tell me I'm stubborn every time. I wanna forget you, but I find. Tell it to me more clearly, making a note of it, told to it daily. Telling me 10 at the train, see you there, don't be late another meetings. Without the petals, it's a flower, staying alive in our memories of summer. Giving it words, read, give it a voice, and what you had said then. And so if on the day I die, you come to be at my side, surely upon the day I die, I'll sing of the love in my life. Like you said, every moment was worth it to be alive. Surely upon the day I die, you won't be there at my side. Even now, I really can't believe. Once more, simply, simply, simply. Once more, simply, simply. Honestly, once more, simply, 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 simply. Clearly, tell me.
Dadik-duk hatiku saat aromamu lewati hidungku, melotot mataku melihatmu lewat di depanku. Seorang biasa saja, apa pantas untuk bersanding denganmu? Overthinking tapi gak mau ambil pusing, karena aku bukan kaum mandang-manding. Oh asmara, berdebar rasanya ku di dekatmu.
그들리 슬퍼 말해를 하니 율랄리 사나와해를
La primavera, la primavera, la primavera.
It's a vibe, baby. You gonna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You gonna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You gonna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You gonna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it.
You see, I'm cruising through the black windows, devil in the breeze. My presence on the streets got the people saying please. See, I'm in the house getting love from the hood. My music is the moving and you know it's all good. I got my homies with me, you see me rolling deep. We the kings of the block and the ladies wanna creep. I'm getting love on the streets from the groupies. My baby spread it wild like a wildfire. Please, wild like a wildfire. Please, see, I'm in that. Please, wild like a please, see, I'm in the house getting love from the hood. I used to live in the struggle, but now I live in luxury. Champagne bottles, popping bottles all around me. My hustle hustle never stop and my grind never cease. Now I'm living a life that most of the people can't believe. I'm the king of the real with my riches and the fame. Living it up without no worries or no shame. Started from the bottom, now I live a life right. I'm counting my blessings and my money.
It's a vibe, baby. You wanna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You wanna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You wanna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. Baby, I don't mind with it. Baby, I don't mind with it. Baby, I don't, baby, I don't, baby, I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You wanna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. You wanna grind, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. Take your time, baby. It's a vibe, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it. It's a vibe, baby. Take your time, baby. It's a vibe, baby. Take your time with it, baby. I don't mind with it.
Yo. Oh, frick. Didn't know it was that long. Okay. Woo. Alright, okay. There you go. Alright. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Oh, alright. Welcome everybody to the stream. I know it's it's an early stream because it's supposed to be tomorrow's stream, but I had to cancel it because I had to go somewhere tomorrow, so I have to make it early so that I don't miss anything. And also like we will hit like 3 streams a week, which is nice, you know? But all right. I mean, there's no buts, but if you do see some buts, let me know. Let your boy know, because I'll be on the prowl. But anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And right now, it's very cold from where I am right now. Like, shiver me timbers. I am shivering right now. Holy. Like, oh. We're talking about like status. But anyway, today we're just gonna go to the we go back to watching videos, because from previous stream there, I think I made up my mind that Wednesday streams would be gaming, and then Friday and Friday and Saturday streams will be chill or chill, watch vids, yeah, stuff like that. So that would be like the sketch. But yeah. Let me just. I mean, it's pretty much done. I'll keep it. I'll keep the music long enough. All right. Anyway. Oh. And shebang. There you go. Aha. Yo, welcome. Oh shoot. Well, I didn't know like I forgot like my model can do that. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna be weird when it comes to like doing some, like doing some stuff on stream. But oh my gosh. All right. Alright, what do I talk about? Oh my god, like it's kind of weird that because like I think I opened VTube Studio is the other one without the Steam overlay, because I'm gonna practice using this version of VTube Studios where I don't like it doesn't eat too much resources, because like if I open like VTube Studios on the Steam, it would eat more resources because it enables the Steam overlay. So this is the non-Steam overlay version. So hopefully like it doesn't hinder that much, because like the downside of this that I cannot update anything if there were like updates to the model. But yeah, it is what it is. So let me just shut up real quick. By the way. Like to be honest, like I got some great news. When we talk about the what is it? Oh yeah, the new channel that I made, which is the React channel, the Axamod Plus. We like the channel is almost close to 50 subs. That's a huge W right there. All right, like I'll just explain like why did I make the channel, because I made the channel because I need like another way to like having an outlet of an outlet of things that you really want to express. Like currently right now I have 3 channels. Like for one, I got the main channel where I can do like my VTube stuff, my VTuber stuff, where I can like do okay. I can do like cool projects for my VTuber. So I could probably do like probably like singing, because oh my gosh, like Chad, I really wanna start uploading singing content. Like even though like I think I don't have the voice, because it's been a long time since I have been properly coached for singing. But I don't know, like I'll try to like learn something, try to make it sound more good, and hiding the fact that I am a terrible singer. But it is what it is. But I'll like find a way. There's always gonna be a way. You just have to find it. But yeah, because what I think about that is that I actually finished the you know what? Hold on. like the like this one, like blinking one eye is kind of it's kind of annoying. So let me just like fix it up a bit. Oh my god, like it's also not locked, so this is bad. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. Shebang. I'll just fix it. Don't go anywhere, chat. If you do, I'ma hunt you. I'ma hunt you down. Don't move. Alright, yeah. There you go. And where the frick is the eyes? Where's the setting? Please don't tell me I forgot. Uh-oh. Where is it? What the hell? No, that's there. Where is it? No, not there. Frick, I forgot. Uh-oh. You know what? Oh man. Damn, this sucks. Alright, it is what it is. I'll just have to like stick to it for a while. Alright. Okay, now where are we? Alright, let me just set up the stream. Because I think this on oops, wrong shit. There you go. All right, let's move. Shebang. There you go. I'm very big, so I must shit in this corner. So let's start. So I'm gonna just parse the music right here. And where is it? There you go. Bang. Ooh. Like, let's start up the day with some daily dose. Oh shit. Wait, is this part 3 of Reckless Spin? Bricks and minifigs tried to get me arrested. So oh shit, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Because like don't get me wrong, like the saga of Reckless Spin versus Bricks and minifigs. Yeah, like it's been like holy shit, like it's been a wild ride. And you know what? Put that on the queue. But for now, let's start with the starter. Because, you know, we just started the stream and we just want to be happy. Alright, bang. Let me just enhance it real quick. Alright.
Hello everyone, this is
This is
your
your
daily dose of internet.
internet.
This guy's car broke down at the worst possible time.
Careful, they're both alert.
Uh-oh.
Boy in the back, put your window up.
Okay, Craig, that's it. He's looking for dinner.
And I'm the biggest candidate if he's looking for supper.
Damn, unlucky.
They're coming.
He's getting up. He's getting up.
Oh, he's getting up.
He's moving.
Not supposed to drive off the road. No, sorry.
He's gone the other way.
Nah, he doesn't want to.
Thanks, guys. We really appreciate it.
Just want to handle that. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, there's still hairs on the floor. I wonder why. The f***ing Hoovers escaped.
What the?
Damn it! How am I supposed to get out of my house? How do I get out?
Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Nice.
Same shoes! They're wearing the same shoes. What a coincidence.
This penguin was being chased by a seal, so they hopped on this boat to get to safety.
Yeah. The penguin commandeered the Zodiac.
I just got done baking some cookies for the first time in my life, and before I show you them, promise me you won't laugh.
What the fuck? It's like brownies now. Oh.
These photographers were trying to take some photos of the aircraft when this bus driver decided to troll them.
Nah.
Oh, he's doing that. I did on purpose.
What are you doing? We're professionals.
He won the race, but at what cost?
Wait,
Man, I just
photo
found
finish?
this goddamn.
They captured the exact moment this jet broke the sound barrier.
IFA 137 forming a supersonic path.
Shit.
How did his dog get so smart?
I want y'all to see something. I want y'all to see this. You see how you gotta open my door? Even if I lock it, it don't do no f***ing good. You see that bitch is closed. You see him in the window. What?
Nah.
Told you. What the f*** did I tell you?
This kid is the guardian of the ants.
Let me kill it.
No.
Why can't I kill it?
Because
Why can't I kill the ant?
it has a damn family. Move the heck back.
Okay. Alright, that's skill.
This group of friends were on this ride when ET started glitching out.
Nah, you're just looking for Steven.
Does anyone know why her pupils are like this?
Oh, what the? Yo.
I don't understand what he said, but I understand what he meant.
Il y en a un là, il est arrivé, mais vite. Et solide le tibia. Bah, ici là. Comme ça là, je l'ai mise la jambe. 180, je l'ai arrêté le dos. Ah, je l'ai arrêté net.
What? Oh.
These guys took this picnic bench to the next level.
Oh shit, that's cool. Now hunt your food.
This biker is going at the perfect speed to pull off this optical illusion.
Ooh, the barrier.
This guy captured this video of a young great white shark hunting a seal in the ocean.
Oh no. Oh!
So I've got a juvenile great white shark chasing a seal out here.
Natural selection.
It's unreal.
Survival of the fittest. Oh.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, back up, back up. Sleepy poodle.
You okay? Hey, you okay? Wake up. Luke. Oh.
This teacher just got back from vacation, and it looks like he needs another one already.
Yes, Dakota.
I want you to have more hair.
Okay.
No, you're good. Those are gonna starts.
Oh, do not put that on sideways. That's not.
These Australian soccer fans went to Walmart for the very first time.
What the? What the fuck? Damn Aussies, man.
Get it, Bella. Get it. Good.
This guy is a little too good at making angry cat noises.
Yo, that's cool.
He's been practicing his smile.
Whoa, is that a Grand Canyon?
Walk up a wall, bro.
What the?
This is my favorite clip from this episode. This guy made a model of New York City that comes with a special surprise.
What? What's the surprise? Okay, blue light. Whoa! No, that's a good surprise. Now stomp it.
I love you. Hi, Juniper. Can I do a ball for you? Do you want this ball? Do you want that ball? Do you want it? Yeah. Go get it.
This kid is already a master of chess.
Okay. Prodigy in the making. Oh, with the switcheroo.
Pancake. Tin meat.
Good.
Bro doesn't need to see the keys.
Japanese.
What does it say?
It says in English that. Do you remember that you told me that I can have the hash browns in 10 minutes after I'm done putting my clothes on?
That's what this says?
Yeah.
In what language?
Japanese.
This lady found the final boss of
Dang,
claustrophobia.
Japanese. Bruh, even the elevator.
Word! You don't gotta start. Yep. There you go. Put that arch in. Now put your arch in a little bit like this. Now put your back like this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Eu fiquei 2 minutos tentando abrir isso aqui.
What?
Mas deu tudo certo.
Oh.
Every time I see this guy, he gets more impressive.
What? Yo, that's cool.
She's taking so many steps, but making such little progress.
No avanza. No avanza. Está en el sitio.
What?
It's a very hot day.
Ooh, raccoon.
It's that hot.
Oh, wait.
So basically, look, you get a TV aerial, it's been sellotaped to the door frame. There's this random room, and then you
What?
this drawer. Let's put your clothes away. Where's drawer, bro? What the-
This kid learned about gravity the hard way.
Oh, bro is Isaac Newton.
So I am currently in Planet Fitness. I wanted to get a little workout in before the 4th of July. You know, after I worked out, I took a shower, and I was wondering why it seemed so quiet. Well, I come out, and there's no one here. The music's turned off, and I see a sign, holiday hours. Definitely didn't see those. And I go to walk out the door, and it is locked.
Nah. Ah, yes, USA. Nah, he's gonna like push the
She was expecting a bigger welcome
prongs
back.
a little bit in.
Home. Yes. I'm home. Who is it? Tanaya. Ah! Ah! It's Tanaya. It's Tanaya.
I've had my hair in this for the last few days. I want to take it off to see what it looks like, but I'm gonna close my eyes and y'all will tell me what I look like. I would imagine my curls are like little ringlets. So I'm gonna close my eyes.
Let's see.
What does it look like? Yeah?
Oh. What the fuck's the crickets? Damn.
This guy might be the luckiest goalkeeper ever.
Oh. Oh. Can he pull a Sterling?
I'm at my mom's house and... Why?
Why did they build it so scary?
What? No, what?
It was so cold in Canada that his
Okay,
neck
that's
warmer
impressive.
froze while he was wearing it.
Jesus.
Hi, Trooper Marcial with the Idaho State Police pulling you over for street racing today.
Stop sign?
What? I said street racing.
What stop sign?
This might be my favorite lullaby I've ever heard.
Okay.
Hey, Ray.
What?
Boy.
What is happening? Huh? I don't get it. Huh? Oh!
If you want to see a less filtered version of this channel, I recently started memberships. The clips on there are ones I can't share in a regular video, so yeah, check it out. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Alright, very good video. Well, I'm just gonna restart my feature studios because I don't know, bro, I don't really like the singular eye close. Like sometimes like if I blink, it would just close one eye, and it's kind of annoying. So I'll be right back. I need to switch. Huzzah! Because it ain't working for me. Hold chat, hold. But at the same time, I'm just gonna put some background music. Uh-oh. Alright. This. Shebang. Let me in and let me in. Oh my god, it's so freaking cold right now. Like even this blanket I'm wearing right now isn't helping me. It's so goddamn cold. Like I'm freezing right now. I'm shivering right here. All right. Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. I am back. Oh. What the fuck? Hold on. Holy shit. What the fuck? There you go. All right, we are back. There you go. All right, that's better. That's better. I fixed it. Now, where are we? All right. Daily Doge. And now, I guess it's like episode 3, right? Yeah, this is episode 3, so let's watch it.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
Okay.
Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However,
all right. I'll just give like a little bit of a context here of why, like, what is going on. So basically, there was this like, police, like a police happening back, like I don't know, like for how long, where the police actually sees someone's collection of Legos, if my memory serves me. And then we got here Reckless Ben, who would actually did like his own investigation on why it had happened. But then Bricks and Minifigures saw the video and they didn't like it, so they issue I think it was like first started like a copyright strike, and they want the video to be hidden or removed. But Reckless Ben refuses, and now Bricks and Minifigures want to like sue Reckless Ben and also put like a gag order and a cease and desist. And like even like Bricks and Minifigs went to Patreon because they want Reckless Ben's Patreon account to be removed. But the but unfortunately, the CEO of Patreon refused Bricks and Minifigures request, and until then, the Patreon for Reckless Ben is still up. And while like Reckless Ben was in gag order, like he cannot make the 3rd episode because if he did, he will go to jail. And until recently, like Bricks and Minifigures backtrack, removed the gag order, and then here we are. We got Reckless Ben releasing episode 3, which is the court scene.
I think there are some redactions that maybe don't make sense and that weren't to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations here relate to the fact that the defendant, he's a person he's a YouTuber, creates videos, publishes them online, and has been, if this defendant were to represent himself and we were to provide body cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
Yeah, the state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge that the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but that's their argument. And just in case you haven't been following along with this whole Lego story, this is all happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Bruh. Oh my god. Yo. Oh, wait a second. Go back a bit. Oh, frick. No, I'm messing it up. Yo, at least blur out the face, man. Like, she won't have a job anytime soon.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
But eventually, Bricks and Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal.
So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben. I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and Minifigs went into ultimate defense mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary from coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
Nah, that's gotta be the most sinister act ever. Like, why would you lie of lie for speculation that he might have like drugs on him? Why? That is just plain corruption right there.
And obviously they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos. And I got swatted by the entire police department.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And we all got
Are we serious right now? We got like on footage that the cops took the Legos. Why him? Why? Nah. This has gotta be some deep conspiracy, man. Like, at some point, man, like Bricks and Minifigs have something hidden that the normal eye cannot see.
Arrested. But right when I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
Yeah, the police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest me without bail.
He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest.
But the police couldn't arrest me.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea.
Bro.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
No.
Oh, shoot.
So how do we animate this next court scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right?
Yeah, we decided maybe...
That's what I call mid-maxing. Like, that's gotta be like the best move ever just to keep the animation going. Oh my god, this is actually pretty funny.
Maybe the lawyers are actually more important. So, yeah, we ran out of animation budget. No. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and the objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to like get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
So the court has made it clear. They do not want to look at the evidence and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying I did. So this whole mess is happening in American Fork, Utah. But I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah. This is where corporate Bricks and Minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery, and they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for. Let's start at the beginning, the moment I first met the CEO. The reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
You had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store?
Nah. This guy is in as well.
The CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do the right thing and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Hi there, I'm calling to report a crime.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back,
huh?
Burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder who's been the one engaged in this behavior.
You can see in the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
If you guys do have our Legos, we just come.
Man, oh my god, good thing he's recording. God bless the technology of recording. Because if there's no like recorded videos or recorded evidence, like he could just get away with a false report. Nah.
You know, and
but if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over. So now it's time to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing and use their own strategy against them. Right now, their strategy is to get me arrested before I get them arrested. So now I'm gonna Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. But if I'm gonna be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So I'm gonna give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first. But instead of doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office.
What a pussy.
And he called the police on me.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Normally I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk to us, so at this point, he's just arresting himself. However, the only difference between my strategy and Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Oh, shit. I thought he's an employee. That's the CEO. Holy down.
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never had
Eamon
what
was
a
first trying to
scumbag.
claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole all the Legos right before they took over the store.
Back at the easy way.
Have the Lego Crystal.
Bruh, what's next? We got aliens coming from outer space and took Crystal's stolen Legos. The plot thickens.
Sold the Lego.
The only problem is there's security camera footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store. And as extra proof that these Lego sets were still in the store, the owner went into the back and started taking pictures of everything that you can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now. But that's only one side of the story. I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
She sent a bunch of pictures of the Lego still in the back, and you can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great. I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred. And you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You need to go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's
What do you mean against one person's word? We got it on tape. We got it on camera. You've been caught in 4K. In 4K.
easy. You have accepted a narrative that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy and it gives you views and it gives you all sorts of clout and does all sorts of things.
So basically what the CEO is trying to explain to me is we shouldn't be looking at the evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because he said so.
Crystal Law was a former franchisee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego, sold it, didn't pay him. She has his money.
I forgot.
But
she sold his Lego. She has his money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument, we're going to demonstrate his argument with a little skit.
Oh, that wasn't the back foot. No.
Oh, are you sure?
You have a misunderstanding of what happened.
Yes, this is the exact argument the CEO is trying to make. Something we just saw in video, the CEO is saying never happened, which would mean the CEO's lying. And most people would agree that lying is morally wrong. However, if you lie about a crime, the way Eamon's lying to me right now, then that's not just morally wrong anymore. That crosses into new territory called illegal. The specific crime is called obstruction. If someone commits this crime, they can get arrested.
Ooh, good.
We're at the police station, and we're going to charge them with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of a $200,000 theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here. The police arrested my friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone. You're under arrest for obstruction of evidence right now.
The crazy part is, the police didn't even have a warrant, so Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are gonna be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually, for real this time, committing an obstruction crime. And this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale.
Oh, shit.
Later, the police called me saying that they were gonna do a police investigation on this.
Hey, Benjamin, this is Officer Halpern from Provo Police.
I told the detective the entire situation.
He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all of this stuff, and it's all documented. I have video of all of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying evidence, and I think that's obstruction.
And now that we stole Bricks and Minifigs' strategy, I think the plan is finally gonna work.
Looks like the CEO is going down.
I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're gonna burn down the building.
I swear to God, man, this has gotta be the David versus Goliath play here. Like, taking down a scumbag CEO is so much nice. Yo, what up,
shoot him.
Crumbly? Crumbly
hey,
Cookie.
You guys stole this
What up,
product
what
from
up?
this person. If you don't give it back, I'm gonna burn the place down. Or we're gonna burn the place down. Or I'll kill you.
And then I submitted all the raw footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie. On top of that, I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything. So if the police have to decide what case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case because it has like a...
Bro, like, when you got like raw footage, that is just legit, man. Like that, like the entire weight of evidence is pretty much heavier than having two witness testimonies, because when you like testimonies, sometimes, like most of the times, it can be falsified and it could be made up as well. But when you got like raw footage, that is just plain simple, big evidence right there.
A ton of evidence, and then they're gonna throw out Eamon's case that has no evidence at all.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Uh-oh.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back.
Uh-oh.
And so I'm just calling to see if I can get...
Nah, no shot. The police station got paid. Yo, even the police station got paid, man. Yo, what is happening? Like, Bricks and Minifigs is turning itself into a mafia.
Some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO Eamon McNeff of Bricks and Minifigs in an obstruction case.
It's a mafia
and
now.
So if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed.
Yeah, literally no matter what I tried, I could not get a hold of this police officer. So I'm traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Eamon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule and arrived at the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this officer, one of the other police officers called into the front desk and asked to talk to me.
Nah.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always the chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Bruh, like he's hiding.
Is there any way that you can like check if he's here, or?
He's definitely scheduled to be here. Like I said, they might have called out sick or something.
Are you able to look and see how the case is going? All I really want is kind of just an update on the case.
Oh.
That's not something that I can tell you over the phone.
Okay, you can't even just tell me like how it's going, like if he's still looking into it, or?
No, I can't. That's not something I can do.
Okay, well thank you.
So basically I came all the way out here to find 0 answers, but eventually I did find an answer.
Bruh, like this is why you don't like publicly say like you're working on with a police station, because if your opponent has like vast amount of resources, they would use those resources just to gain like an upper hand. And what I bet is that detective or police officer that called Ben got the bag, got the bag to be silent or pretty much like drop the case.
Sent it to me in the mail, and looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases, and it was Eamon's, not mine. Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage, and they took on the case that has 0 evidence at all. In the police body cam footage, after the police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything, they even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agreed that there really was
no extortion code that would fit your situation. However, you know, at the end of the day, we do want to help you guys so you're not having to deal with this fool and all of his issues.
All right.
We did find that there was another code that fit, and it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's absolutely nothing to his claim against me, if they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the tricky thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When he came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we get it. And he's like, no. Like,
So Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time? I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us. Okay. As a separate business entity, you got to take it up with them. You got to resolve it with them.
Shit. Am I blocking? All right. I'll just move right here.
Sweet, thank you. Hey, do you want to talk? They're on their way out. If you want me to grab them or not?
I don't know. It kind of looks like the reality of what happened is we left too early for them. They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us. But we did show back up a second time. And to Eamon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's going to call the cops on us.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way? And this is right after I told him you can do it either the easy way and just give us the Legos back, or we can do it the hard way, implying that we would take him to court.
So you're threatening me.
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like, we have a right to the Legos, so we're gonna get them the easy way or the hard way.
What proof of ownership have you provided to me that you own this Lego?
I mean, I can give you proof if you want.
Right, provide proof.
But right after he says this, he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos, so we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us, and so see you later. Well, we have now all just seen the video footage of what actually happened. But now let's hear how Eamon describes it to the police.
guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Well, we you know, like, you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys.
What?
You're not leaving. Like, but I asked multiple times. They did not leave.
Looks like that might be a second-degree felony. He's facing felony charges. It is a felony?
Yes, because I went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Ammon the easy way out of all of this, they're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony, which I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
Whoa. I don't know, you know, like however else, you know, like some of that stuff comes through, but you know, like the reality is, like, we've tried to talk with him and said, we're willing to work with you.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons the police keep taking Ammon's side instead of ours, besides the whole Mormon thing, is that Ammon keeps framing the situation as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing and return Brian's property. And we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian.
What the?
So, I say we rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
We said we would be more than happy to help Mr. Mansell.
Yeah, because Brian said
he was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and that because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation, and he provided us with a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is not something that anybody, you know, like you can just walk over to a McDonald's right now and say, all of your ice cream machines belong to me. Why? Because so and so said so. And I have a spreadsheet that says that all of these ice cream machines belong to me. That's not proof of ownership. That's not proof of anything.
So first off, this spreadsheet Ammon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet.
Shit.
It was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Ammon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid. He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
When we took over, We did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory. He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
We will work with you to obtain any Lego that does exist. And
well, we did that, and you guys.
When?
I think, like 5 or 6 times, and we've gotten 0 response back.
Yeah. Literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I Googled Bricks and Minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message. I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months,
no
I
attachments.
kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
When?
I think we've done like 6 over the last 4 or 5 months.
Pull it up. Find out. Tell me when.
Let's see. I say like, hey, I don't think this ever got resolved. I'm just reaching back out right now. And then never.
Hit forward right now. Resend it.
What's the email?
That is I don't know what email address that is.
This is on your guys' website.
It's on your freaking website. Are you telling me you don't know your what email you put on the website is on the official? No, this guy is deflecting real hard.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise at bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is just on the website.
Wait, first of all, how do you know that which ones is an actual email to the actual? It even got a reply. It got a reply from corporate, and you're telling me that it's not an official. Brother. Yo, this guy is deflecting real hard, man. Like, he's trying his best, being dumbfounded by this. Oh, that's the wrong email. I think the person who made the website did it wrong. If it's wrong, why did Ben got a reply then?
So
did I tell you look up something on the website and send it there?
Well,
did I say that? Just barely.
Well, that's what.
Yes or no?
Okay.
Did I say that?
No.
I just said send me an email to franchise@bricksandminifigs.com and we will work with that.
But you're getting mad at me because I emailed the email on the website?
You keep saying that you like.
Oh, okay.
So I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, and you're trying to argue on something that I didn't give you any information about. I'm telling you, send it to that one.
Yeah, but you're like getting upset at us that we emailed the email that was on your website.
No, I'm telling you the way to do this, and you've been probably trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well, that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Sure. Okay. Understood.
Ben, so why are you getting mad at us because we emailed the website for your instructions?
Because you continue to harass us for all sorts of things. I'm not getting mad at you.
Well, we're not harassing. We're just asking for our Legos back. If someone's
all right. So if it's considered harassment, yeah, the first email it got a response. Sure, that's good. But if Ben is trying to harass, at some point, the third or fourth email, surely the corporate would email back says yo, stop emailing us. If you keep emailing us, this is harassment and we will call the proper authorities on you. But they didn't. So it is this guy's being a fool.
Money from you, and you went and politely asked for the money back. Is that you harassing them?
It seems like Ammon kept either trying to stall or switch the subject. It almost seems like he doesn't want to actually give us this inventory.
Nah, he's guilty.
He keeps saying he's willing to give it to us.
You guys can send that inventory list to us?
I do believe so. Yes. I think we have sent that to Brian.
He says he said that's all he wants is the inventory list, and he'll stop bugging you guys.
Well, then, Mr. Mansell and you, and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us, and we can go.
But you guys will give him the inventory list, because he said he's been asking for it for over a year now.
We can show the inventory list that was obtained when the store was originally taken over from Crystal Law, and we can work through that process and try and identify what was or wasn't there, and also try and identify how to proceed from there.
Yeah, I think Brian gets upset because he says they always say that they'll send me the list, kind of like how you're saying, oh, we can send it easily, but then when it comes down to it, you'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well, I understand what you're trying to get at. We're more than willing to work with you and help you. That's what I'm saying. Send an email to that email address that I just gave to you, and that will produce results.
Anyways, I sent an email to the email he told me about, not the one on their website. That's a bad email. Don't ever email that one or the CEO is going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that I've sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list
And crickets.
very soon.
Crickets.
So I waited all day. And I got no answer. So the next day, I sent them another email. I patiently waited again for about a week.
Oh, it was
And
last
finally,
year.
This is the response. Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate in any form of communication that appears designed for public provocation, harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents.
Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence, because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior on my part.
And considered harassment. And
Bro, like he said it on tape as well, where like he will gladly send the inventory list just by emailing the actual email. Nah, this is what they get. If for like how many weeks from that? Nah.
Reserve all rights to refer such behavior to appropriate legal authorities.
It's
AKA the cops.
So don't ask for our inventory list or else we're going to call the cops.
yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory right away. We've never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been just absolutely nothing. So we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner who got her entire store stolen from her by corporate, I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now, what, a year and a half later?
You know, who knows what.
Still no inventory.
Dang.
So would have solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they can't provide it. They opened the store up almost right away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO is pretty much just trying to rub all of this in everyone's face. When I turned on the news, I saw this.
Fuck.
Now, as far as offering Brian the inventory, have you gone through the store, figured?
Oh shit! On Fox as well. Nah. The boomers will believe that this guy right here, he's painting himself an image of like a honest to God CEO of Bricks and Minifigures. He's painting himself a picture for the boomers. He's trying to be good to the grandmas and grandpas on their couches right now.
Was part of his collection taken inventory and shown him that inventory to offer that?
We've tried to share those with Mr. Mansell in hopes that he can see, you know, like that we were not attempting in any way, shape, or form to withhold anything. Those then were offered to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want it.
We do want to help him recover as much of the collection. Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets made whole. We know that we have a responsibility to work with him to make sure he does get made whole.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions. So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go on as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help, we want to help.
All right, like if that's what he's playing, go to every podcast ever. Yeah, So like if going to every news station is his plan just to garner up some support from like middle age to probably like old people, go to podcasts, because like the majority of young people these days, they will rather listen to podcasts than watching like the like any legacy media whatsoever, because you know like how podcast is like podcasts are like most of the times unbiased, but like there's some bias, but most of the time it's unbiased.
Narrative now seems to be Bricks and Minifigs has always been trying to give Brian his Legos back, but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the answer was no. It was attempted to be given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this. And that offer was not accepted at the time.
Well, that's Ammon's side of the story, but I say let's take a look at what actually happened.
Read from the bottom up. That is our correspondence with Bricks and Minifigs, trying to work with them and getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? And they actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond.
Ghosted again.
So Brian's attorney sent them another email, just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets? And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days. How can we get these Legos back? And finally, they received a response. It says, Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists in their store to you. What? So yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Exactly.
They finished this email saying, we consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you. So as you can see, that's the reality of what actually happened. But then Ammon goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us. We said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out. Yeah. And then we never heard back.
So why is Ammon going on like Fox News then and saying, we wanted to give Brian his stuff back. He's the one that didn't want his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. Truly, I believe in the sentiment of integrity, and I believe.
Bruh, like this is the face of integrity, ladies and gentlemen, with the mustache as well. It can't. Yeah, that's the face of integrity right here. This man right here.
Everyone should have integrity.
But anyways, another thing the CEO seems to be pretty upset about is that when Brian kept demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back, eventually he had enough. And he was like, I'm going to make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. And this Facebook post, like, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is literally suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him at corporate headquarters, he made it very clear that what they did is technically not actually considered theft.
There is no theft. Do you understand the legal definition of theft? Legally have to mean the definition of knowing that the property was stolen or otherwise not belonging to that person.
And on my phone,
that was not known until Mr. Mansell came in days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be.
And that's another lie again, because
it is not another lie.
So I showed Ammon the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that liability.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the conversation back to reality, this was his response.
Extortion?
Because we caught you guys?
No, because you are attempting to extort us, so.
What?
That's what you're doing. What you are doing right now is.
Wait, what the fuck? I'll donate. What? 100 bits for you to hit. Nah. What do you mean by that? Maybe, but maybe not.
Illegal. It's an extortion.
Nah.
So
I don't.
You guys in
I don't
illegal
do that
activity,
for
that's illegal
bits.
on me.
Nope. We have done nothing.
See, I agree too. I agree. Nope, it's not illegal on us.
Thank you for. Done nothing illegal, and you are doing something illegal right now.
I don't think that's illegal. I think us catching you guys for doing the illegal thing doesn't make that what we're doing is illegal. That means what you guys are doing is illegal.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us. And
after just going around in circles for probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, you know, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine responses being given to me, you know, I was exasperated by the end of it. And that's, you know, like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when like, we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, you know, like, so, yeah. but that's what they do is, you know, people whose goal is to do those types of things, they just harass and go after people as long and hard as they can until somebody breaks and says something that, you know, then they can.
What do you mean? Bro, you're already broken. You're pretty much like a broken record trying to like cover your ass by, you know, like, oh, we're gonna send the inventory list. But still, there's no inventory list that has been sent. Nah, man, this
you know,
guy.
Use that one clip to be like, oh, look at this horrible monster of a person.
But
so
you are.
That's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
so Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes and finally he got fed up with us, which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap. Yeah, Ammon only wanted me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information.
What the fuck is that?
I think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address.
Bruh, you definitely know how scummy the CEO is, that he will willingly go for like actually digging up Ben's like Google account. Nah, like it's supposed to be like a simple interaction where you could just return, or like they started out with just asking for the inventory list, and here we are. We got like just like looking at someone else's privacy.
And Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from everything I've filmed to the Lego video so far, all my emails, all my search history, all of the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of the police officer after she watched my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see like if this fool even makes any money doing this YouTube stuff. I'm like, if it's enough for him to travel to another state just to go get some footage. It doesn't even sound like his
is this guy again?
Information doesn't even seem credible from my understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's literally just video evidence of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible, and therefore case closed. Ben's wrong and we're right, because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem as uncredible as possible.
In all of his actions to just generate clicks and likes to get, you know, like social media clout without putting in work and just doing the crummy stuff.
Interesting.
He seems like a fun gentleman.
No.
Oh my god. It's actually a fucking villain.
You know,
his MO really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger, right? Like who, like behind, you know, or like a keyboard warrior.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it, they won't do anything in person. Which, I mean, if we look back at the footage, I accomplished almost everything I set out to do. I didn't get scared of anything. If someone in this story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, let's double check by looking at the footage. Ammon claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
We can show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
So when I finally go out and actually sue them, they close down their store.
Bro.
And now Bricks and Minifigs is going to absolute extreme lengths to hide from this lawsuit.
Are you okay if she just gives you the paper so we can just...
No, I'm not accepting service from her. Absolutely not.
I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is showing all of the signs of a keyboard warrior, but for some reason they think that I'm the keyboard warrior. At this point, it almost seems like everything Bricks and Minifigs is doing, for some reason they think that I'm the one that's the one doing it.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you guys. Hopefully no more issues. There's so many other things that this guy could, like, be talking about, right?
No, 100%. But sometimes, you know, like, it's a sunk cost fallacy. They just think, oh, I put so much time and effort into this, I gotta make sure something happens. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, Ammon just completely proved my point. Obviously, I'm not suffering from the sunk cost fallacy at all. Ammon's the one suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, they literally already admitted to me that they've held onto the Legos for so long, it's not worth it for them to give it back to us anymore.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so...
Let's see what else Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Well, they're suing me for defamation. But this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs is actually the ones defaming me.
How is it how is it defamation? What did Ben say that like it's just telling the truth? If they he even got like video evidence and like what is this, like fabricated bullshit? Nah. No, like this entire charade is just been gone deep.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down.
Let's go to the next thing Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Extortion. When they're the ones actually extorting me by saying if I don't let them steal the Legos from us, they're going to make up a reason to throw me in jail.
Bruh.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yo.
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay.
Unprofessional.
That's your fucking choice.
Bricks and Minifigs is also getting me for RICO charges.
They're charging Reckless Ben for RICO. I think it is
No shot. Yo. So basically if it guys, like if you don't know what a RICO suit is, like a RICO suit is pretty much like imposed to, if it like, I guess it's like racketeering, or like it's pretty much for like for mafia members or gang members that are, you know, like are notorious and just pretty much like danger to the public. So you're telling me that Reckless Ben is equal to a mafia?
more likely that the police are guilty of RICO, right?
And if you look at the CEO's previous businesses, he actually got sued for RICO. He's the one guilty of RICO, not me. They're also accusing me of sending a sniper to shoot out the windows of the McNeff house.
If you guys want to come to, you can see the window and see where they were shooting from. It could be a sniper blade on the hill.
When the police got there, they realized it was actually a construction worker who accidentally shattered the window.
It seems more likely that it happened from construction work than it happened from some random people across the way.
But even after all this, they still go online and say it was me.
He's trying to get Ben Schneider for like attempted murder. He's basically trying to set Ben Schneider up for attempted murder when meanwhile it was a nail from his own construction worker.
So what's the moral of the story here? It looks like everything bad Bricks and Minifigs is doing, they think that I'm the one that's doing the bad thing. It makes no sense.
Oh. Here we go, detective.
So, just to let you know, we call it a double blind. The person who committed the crime may or may not be in the lineup or depicted. So I will give this to you. You'll have as much time as you need to choose someone or to not choose anyone. Whenever you're able to feel that you have ID'd somebody, I just ask that you circle it and then initial next to it.
Nah, don't tell him it's gotta be Ben.
And then, like that. Perfect. Okay. There you go. Okay. Cool.
Really, this was like the final step that I needed. This is legit. We've been able to verify who he is now.
Yep.
So the police put on this big performance to make it look like they're going to all this work to verify the facts. When in reality, they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can show the world, hey, look, we verified everything, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammon's just completely lying to them, but for some reason they didn't. A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court, this was the state's response.
My name is Nick Mielstein. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we could do what we call a plea in abeyance.
Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police of our interaction?
I have not watched it, no.
Okay, because in that footage, you can clearly see that the second he tells us to leave, where we say, okay, we'll leave, and then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside, and he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted. We were being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to.
Sorry, let me look.
And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because, I mean, he's threatening that we're going to burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I won't be able to expose them for their crimes. So that's the what's going on. It's clear as day in the footage if you watch it. It seems like they're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
So did you submit that to the police officer?
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going, like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to him to when we were back in the elevator going back down.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah.
What? So by logic, every like body cameras of police officers it's not liable then. It's because like a video doesn't even hold like any legal weight into it as actual evidence. Bro, like I swear, man, like Bricks and Minifigs has everyone under its pocket, even for this guy.
The raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened. And they didn't even watch it. They're really just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence. So where does this leave me now?
Bro, like, is this gotta be one of the biggest conspiracies ever? Where, like, even like Ben is just going to the proper channels of authority and submitting the required evidence footage. Yo, like Bricks and Minifigures has the whole area covered. So I mean, at this point, like, what will Ben do? Like even like the most proper routes is clearly been rigged or being paid off.
Not only am I being charged with a bunch of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a second-degree felony up to 15 years in jail in Provo, Utah. And now that they have written proof that I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them, I mean, obviously Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real. And for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing his published work on the strength of the company's verified complaint and the company's motion with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a temporary restraining order, preventing me from even talking about Bricks and Minifigs, which sucks because this was the night I hit 1 million subscribers, and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about me, and I just have to sit in silence.
Man, it's always gonna be those gullible boomers, man, on Fox News, man. They're so gullible, man.
And there's nothing I can do to stop them. It's crazy to think about how much public support I was getting.
$200,000 Lego dispute that's turning into one of the craziest legal cases and an internet crusade that is just exploding.
A $200,000 Lego collection. This $200,000 Lego scandal is literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen. This is one of the crazier stories I think I've ever covered.
Run by Mormons.
Legos.
Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben.
It really seemed like the entire internet was uniting to stand up to this bully of a company.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
It really did seem like we were right about to get the Legos back, but I was wrong. Now the court has silenced me, and it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing.
Oh.
However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest.
Brick by brick.
It sucks that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
Or maybe I can be here, I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
Oh shit.
No. Alright, I'm here with, what was your name?
I'm Jerome. Just here to support the
Jerome.
Just an American Ford local. Here to support.
What the
Here with
fuck
Jerome.
I spent the rest of the day protesting for the cause, and not a single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Well, it looks like I don't need this disguise anymore because I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs such old people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our First Amendment rights back. Yeah.
And now that I have my freedom of speech back, everyone is wondering how Bricks and Minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from Bricks and Minifigs, but instead, I have a better solution.
If they want to apologize, they can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally.
Alright, if Bricks and Minifigs will pull off a chicken dance, it should be a proper, not by not by some washed down version of the chicken dance. We want it properly choreographed and properly executed. We're talking about grade A dance moves, not just I don't know, how a zombie dance.
Move on to the next video series, and it'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking, why do you want them to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs always says the right thing, but then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they get given an apology, they might say the right things, but they're not actually gonna mean it. So by doing the chicken dance, I'm gonna basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions. And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about Bricks and Minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.westealfromoldpeople.com, because right now we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now. One of Joshua Johnson and one of Ammon McNeth. And we're only making 500 of each, and once all 500 of each sell out, we're never making any more. And you gotta buy them now, because someday they're gonna sell for $1 million or something. They're gonna be collectibles. It's gonna be sick. Also subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons of behind the scenes, tons of extra footage, full interviews. Also, part 4 is coming soon. If you subscribe to Patreon, you'll be the first to watch it. And also subscribe to part 5, subscribe to part 6, part 7, all the way to part 100. We're doing 100 parts. My lawyer said if Bricks and Minifigs sues me, which they've still not dropped their lawsuit, then it'll be at least 2 years and 52 weeks a year. That's 104 parts at least. So come back all the way till 100.
Oh, bro, he just cuts off. The editor just says no. Holy. Nah, this bro's on a crusade. He just makes his own legendary series. Nice. Bro. Okay, like that's gotta be the the best part 3. Holy. Alright, I'll be back. Let's see what the comments will say. What am I being arrested for? Don't know yet. Don't know yet, but we will find out soon on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh shit. Like, holy shit, the defendant is a YouTuber, so we don't want to do discovery. Like, it's kind of crazy that even if like Ben is a YouTuber, like he's still a citizen that also has rights as well. By having like the label of YouTuber, what is it like? Suddenly Ben doesn't have those rights to, you know, like check the like the submitted footage and putting that as evidence. You know, like I swear, man, like this, like prison minifigs, they deserve what's coming to them. Like they reap what they sow. They made their bed and now they're gonna sleep in it. Because at this point, like the entire the entire conspiracy is getting progressively like lit up, you know, like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and it's still like showing the bad parts or the skeletons on Prison Minifigure's closet, and I am rooting for that. All right. I don't know anything about these Legos, but I actually have a full story what happened to the Legos. Bro. A video doesn't show everything that happened. You know what else doesn't show everything? That no evidence at all, which is what the prosecutor has. Very strange behavior. Man. Like what does the weight of believing a single person, like I don't know if he has like a attorney, but I think he was representing himself. But then again though, like the judge, and I don't think like the jury, but I like there was a jury, but even if the jury or not, like I can't believe the judge would side with a corporation than a single person, man. Like this has gotta be like not probably just absolutely biased. Like holy shit. But that was fun. All right, let's look for some other videos. But good thing though. Like I'm like, to be honest, I'm just gonna wait for episode 4 though. Like if episode 4 is gonna release, then shit. Huh. Wait. Ooh. Dead internet theory? Ooh. Wait, no shot. Let's watch that as well. Alright, like right now, chat. Like I'm building up a queue of videos that I really want to watch. Like what is good up with the internet, or what is everyone's talking about? Hold on. All right, one more. Probably. Let's mix it up with some. Yeah, let's mix it up with some. I don't know, like a meme video. Ooh, you know what? That's a good video. All right, let's check out the dead internet theory. 54 minutes. You know what? I'll bite.
The ever-increasing presence of artificial intelligence in our everyday lives
great.
has given
It's gonna move
rise
right here.
to an online conspiracy. With every passing moment, more of the internet becomes artificial. The content you watch isn't real. The comments you read aren't real. The people
Chat, even the stream right here, I may not be real. Or probably you, chat, are you real? Or am I in my, or I forgot to take my meds again.
people you talk to aren't real. Nothing you see is real. This is the dead internet theory. 2025. Everything and everyone you see online is fake. Before we get into this properly, let me first off say that this is a rapidly changing subject. Anything I say in this could be outdated in like a week, or already is outdated. You're gonna have to take this as a period piece of like when I wrote it. This also isn't a call to action or anything, just screaming into the void. Now, I'm in the generation that doesn't know a world without the internet, but I'm also old enough to have seen it grow exponentially.
Oh yes, the golden
titan that
age.
it's become. And in recent years, if there's one thing that's had my attention the most, it's the rise of the dead internet. Let's talk about it. Just as a heads up, I won't be spending a ton of time on the actual theory. This video is mainly about interesting things I found which are examples of it, rather than just reading off the Wikipedia page. Now, there's quite a few interpretations of the theory. To mash them all together in as basic of a form as I can, the dead internet theory argues that most of the content you see online, comments, posts, people, even likes and dislikes, is almost entirely created by or manipulated by bots. Other interpretations are similar, but don't go to the absolute extreme of...
Chat, are like until now, like I've been questioning myself whether the viewers or like the commenters, users, anything on the internet is bots. I don't know if I'm a bot myself, but let me check. If I pinch myself. Yep, I'm not a bot because I can feel pain.
Everyone is a bot. Nothing is real. But for the purposes of this video, I'm not actually going to be sticking with any one interpretation of the theory. I'm going to be pretty flexible with it. Some of the theories also give different proposed groups behind these bots, such as the government, big tech, the shadow government.
Okay.
You get the drill. Normal conspiracy stuff. And yes, this is a conspiracy theory. Take everything here entirely with a grain of salt. At the same time, have an open mind and
Sodium
come to your own
chloride.
conclusions. It is pretty epic and cool
Holy shit.
to assume every single comment you read online is a bot. While the dead internet theory label was coined only a few years ago in 2021, the general ideas behind it have been around for far longer. The signs of an impending bot doomsday have been around for quite some time. With the main aspects of the theory out of the way, let me be clear that this video isn't really about diving down some conspiracy rabbit hole about the Illuminati secretly gaslighting and controlling the world's population by selectively choosing which TikTok videos blow up. No. I'm interested in the real and currently observable instances of the dead internet part of the theory, happening in everyday places online. There's really no better place to start than with a little site which you might be familiar with. YouTube. Back when these old bones were youthful little boy bones in the distant year of 2009. I found
my
a site
gosh.
called YouTube.
Oh, memories.
I might have used it a little bit earlier than that.
Oh, shit. God, man. I swear to God, if this stream gets if this stream takes down, shit. Holy shit, chat, look at this. Oh, fuck. Go back. What the fuck? Hello?
Almost every aspect of a video.
Hold on.
That's where we.
Hey!
In the distant year of 2009.
Oh my God! Let me just. There you go. All right, let's
I found a
move
site
on.
called YouTube. I might have used it a little bit.
Jesus Christ, chat! If you can see it, because back then, chat, like when YouTube was started, it pretty much like the wild west of the internet. You can, I see here, like you can pretty much watch an entire episodes of anime, and like there's no community guidelines of what thumbnail or video are gonna post. Like this right here is clickbait. Like this is the premium clickbait back then, where it will pretty much like 80% of like a viewer who is like logging into YouTube, they will click this thumbnail immediately. That's how
Earlier
crazy
than
it is
that,
back
but
then.
what really matters is that I've seen it grow and evolve into what it is today. And I'm no tourist. YouTube has been my main entertainment platform for about as long as I can remember, which is probably quite sad and cringe, but it's true. Things on the site have generally been fine. You know, there's the occasional big controversy, an adpocalypse here and there, but nothing too crazy. In recent years, though, more and more synthetic content has been uploaded to YouTube, which you yourself have likely seen, or
like, to be honest, it's kind of sad that all right, like here's my thought of it, chat. Growing on YouTube in today's time is gotta be the most like difficult things ever, because it's like back then it's pretty much based on competition, where like you have to like be good with your thumbnails, like structure your videos properly, and having like the best editing styles on the video. But now, even if like you're gonna go all out on making a good video, like most of the times it will be buried by literal millions of AI videos, especially on shorts. Or even if you post on TikTok, good luck growing there, because the entire feed, especially on For You page, is full of AI shit. Even if you don't see it, but the entirety of the content on TikTok is full of bots. It's full of AI. So like if you're gonna make a video and post it and let's see what it grows, I will guarantee you that it will just stay at 0. Or even if you get lucky, you get 1 view and 1 like, and that's it.
at least heard about. Thankfully, YouTube has implemented some rules and guidelines which aim to disincentivize it, but this stuff is still being shat out at a rapid pace. I'll be completely honest here, this flood of content is one of the worst things to happen to the site in quite some time. And if YouTube doesn't keep setting strict guidelines on AI videos, it's only going to get worse. And just as a note, I'm not entirely against AI. It's a tool, it has uses, you're allowed to use it however.
Yeah, like AI should be a tool, but there's always gotta be them, like the fools, lazy mother suckers, who would take advantage of the AI being a tool, being an AI being the entire production pipeline. That's the issue right there. Like, yeah, the AI has this, like, AI is a superpower. It'll make things more fast than the usual. Like, let's say writing a script, making a thumbnail, properly setting up the video. Like you could like efficiently make the video by using AI, but there's those lazy mother suckers who would just prompt one thing and another and then post it, and then they will do it again and again and again and again and again and again, and after that they're gonna make a proper video of how they're gonna make $1 bajillion just by making a bajillion YouTube accounts that are controlled by AI. Yeah, crazy how that sounds, but it's true.
You want. But when it's used to create almost every aspect of a video, that's where we start having some problems. The U in YouTube is completely absent from any of these AI videos. And that is exactly what we're going to be talking about here. The absolute rabbit hole that is YouTube's AI video problem. Almost everything you'll see here was entirely created with AI. Visuals, scripts, voiceover, music, the whole shebang.
Yeah, holy
HFY channels. This is where I first fell into the rabbit hole. Back in late 2024, I saw one of these in my recommendations, which jump-started this whole project. This is where it all began. And just so we're clear here, this is purely for educational purposes. Okay? This is purely education. This human has an alien girl harem all to himself, all pregnant. Me and the fellas were absolutely taken aback by what an insane title that was. And looked into the channel, which had hundreds of videos just like that. Let's not get too far ahead of things here. First off, what even are HFY channels? Well, for the most part, these are sci-fi storytelling channels, which go back quite a ways. They're usually stories about human ingenuity, space exploration, that kind of stuff. There's a good amount of legit channels reading these stories, so if you go looking, don't assume that every single one of them is AI. With that said, a lot of them are AI. HFY stands for humanity. Fuck yeah. And an instant tell, or if one of these is being run by a bot, is when they describe it as something like HFY, humanity, heck yeah, or
let's go.
Humans are special, HFY, which is clearly the bots not being able to say naughty words. The second tell,
like at this point, all right, like I should really put like a suggestion here. Like if there's a tagging system, bro, we need to have like a tagging system that is controlled by a community, that if they see a video and inside the video there's a human or like an actual human voice, and the community would tag it as HFY, because if the video is tagged by HFY by the community, or like pretty much like the collective viewers on YouTube, it would be like promoted more than the regular video, because if those videos that aren't tagged with HFY tag on it, it's 100% a bot video. That's an easy solution right there.
Which also goes for pretty much everything we're going to look at after this, is that they don't even try to hide that it is very obviously entirely AI generated.
It's like let me explain it further. It's like a verification process where, like, when you make a video, it is authentic, right? It's like it's human made, and the amount of hours worked into a single video, it will be worth it, because it is authentic, actually been written, storyboard, and even like voice cast by actual humans. So either be like the video is tagged by HFY, or the entire channel will be tagged as HFY. That has gotta be the best solution in this AI crisis.
I was initially just going to look at the all pregnant channel, but after doing some digging, I just kept on finding more. It was non-stop. Every time I thought I found the last of them, 5 more popped up. Some of these had thousands of videos, tens of thousands of subscribers, and pretty much all of them were making the exact same type of video. A generic AI narrator voice reading out a 30 to 50 minute long story, each one having an AI generated image to accompany it, sometimes with slight movement on the image. That's it. That's the formula for every single one of these.
Yeah, we definitely need a tag. What is the fuck?
Alien girl got stung by an alien bee. Now her booty's swelling up. Hour long. Hour and 5 minutes. The Chad alien cow versus the soy alien.
What the fuck is this?
While I was looking at these channels, I started doing a new research strategy, which I will be patenting, called a pregnant check, where I control F the word pregnant after loading all their videos. The amount of alien girl impregnation videos would shock you. I honestly lost count. And that's not even mentioning the amount of videos which followed the formula. Lonely human saves alien princess. He is rewarded in a very pleasant way. I'm not exaggerating when I say that there are probably hundreds of videos following that exact formula, uploaded every day by the...
I mean, alright. For one thing, yeah, it's bad enough, but like the person who ran this account knows the audience too well. That if something works, you just have to pump out like 5 or 10 things with the same theme, and it will always work. It's pretty much like if you're gonna start out as like R&D or research and development, if something clicks, you know it's gonna be pumped out like more and more. It's pretty much like it's factory. It's pretty much pump up like a factory, you know.
These channels. There were also a lot of instances of 2 individual channels having duplicate videos, but with a different image. I know I saw stories about an alien girl drinking gasoline on a couple channels. Another duplicate I saw was 2 videos called Human, I insist you inspect my body. Jesus. One of the weirdest parts about these videos is that I feel like they aren't even as good as they should be. AI can fully replicate people's voices now, but all of these channels have the most monotone, lifeless, boring narrators. Some of them even say dot when there's a period.
The words slammed into him like a bullet. Pregnant. His mouth open. But no word.
I found one about how a human boy let out a gassy fart during class and traumatized his entire alien school. That was an iconic video. That one gets a pass. This is a 30-minute long story about a child farting. As one final thing of note.
Alright. Another thing to the proposed tagging system on YouTube. If a community see an AI channel, just tag the AI channel with soulless, because that's how it is. It's soulless.
Note. It looks like a lot of these AI channels have some kind of kill switch, which entirely cuts uploading if a channel doesn't hit a certain threshold. That is purely speculation, but most of these smaller ones I found just suddenly quit uploading. That goes for pretty much everything else we're going to cover here as well, so keep it in mind. If these channels don't hit the algorithm, the plug is pulled and their pile of content with no views is just left there to rot. Want some extra content? Check out the world famous patreon.com/redline. Shit is beautiful. Nice. I love the Redline Patreon. Wow. Second Life. Not the game. This one is a specific channel I found, which has some greasy uploads. Definitely one of the greasiest things we'll be looking at today. They are honestly kind of gross. Their most popular upload is titled 14-Year-Old Girl Dies.
What?
And what Jesus revealed about social media will shock you.
Bro, I can imagine a lot of... Like, I swear to God, like, a lot of... like, a lot of people will fall for this. Even for, like, older people. they would click on it instantly and 100% believe it. It's like showing, it's like showing an old person an AI video of a meteor hitting the coast of California. They will absolutely believe that shit.
It's both hilarious and also kind of shitty. Pretty much their entire channel revolves around various people dying and having secrets revealed to them by God or Jesus about random shit. When I found it, I really only noticed the generic ones, but this channel takes advantage of current events and exploits real-world tragedies in a really fucked up way. Texas...
Like the if I were to see like this video is catering to is it's pretty much like old Christian people, because like if you see like how many times Jesus is mentioned in the title, and then you get like a breaking news template. Yeah.
Flood victim dies, and Jesus shows her exactly what's coming next to America. This was 2 days after the floods, by the way. That's awful. And there are dozens of videos just like this on the channel. Some of this shit is just unreasonable. And then it'll go from using a real-world tragedy for clicks straight to a video where Jesus reveals the truth about stroking your shit. There's two. This channel rakes in millions of views, by the way. It's not some underground channel with 30 subscribers. The flood victim video alone has 1.1 million, and that was only a little bit ago. On top of that, over 60,000 people are subscribed to this, eagerly waiting for the next little girl to die so they can hear the latest insider scoop from Jesus. This is YouTube in 2025. The weirdest part about this whole channel is that their earliest uploads are about like a strange blue alien kitty fighting the military. And then it pretty much instantly transitioned into man.
Because alright, like let me show you, chat, like how like you can definitely tell if it's AI or not. Like the way it's textured is so like it's so clayed. Like it's so shiny at the same time that most of the times when you see like a well-made video or an animation, and then you get to see this, like everything is so bright and so glossy. Yeah, you can definitely tell the two.
Kitty fighting the military, and then it pretty much instantly transitioned into man died and Jesus revealed a dirty little secret.
And even like this, I don't want to say this, like this is an AI right here, like if you can definitely see, but I can tell if like this is made from Photoshop, because of course there's a Shutterstock watermark classic, and then you get to use the liquify tool. That's
as
authentic.
a gamer, I watch the occasional Bloodborne lore video, and I guess YouTube took note of that as it started recommending me a few videos about Dark Souls lore. This one in particular kept on popping up, so I clicked on it to see what the fuss was about. Lo and behold, AI generated, AI narrated Dark Souls lore. This one is really just here as an example of my hypothesized kill switch idea. This channel uploaded about 20 hours worth of lore videos, gained a whopping 7 subscribers, and hasn't been seen since this Dark Souls video. Time to pull the switch and try to hit the algorithm on a new channel.
Another one.
This one is another massive genre, similar to HFY channels. Go ahead and look up the phrase boring history for sleep on YouTube, and you will be met with an outrageous amount of channels posting multi-hour-long AI videos on just that. This is another example I just happened to stumble into as it appeared on my recommended feed a few months back. It had an obviously AI thumbnail, so I took a look, and yeah, it was pretty clearly auto-generated. Just posting hours upon hours of boring history for sleep every day, read out by a monotone British narrator. Its view counts were decent too. Some of these got a few 100,000 views, with most comments saying how delightful it was. There was almost too many comments saying it.
Alright, hold on. Let me do my analysis here. Since it's like like is catered for sleep aid. So I guess this is considered under ASMR, where like it's like this one, it's gonna be replayed again and again because it serves as a sleep aid for people who, you know, like having insomnia or having sleep troubles. So they would just pull up like a boring history, so they will get like they would pick the most boring part. Like as you can see here, like this one's got like 314k views because this got like, I guess this one's the most boring ever. And like it, like the person who runs this channel, yeah, like this works because like how successful it is when you run like an ASMR channel. But because like in any video, if the viewer would pick any video, it would get like replayed again and again, time after time. It's not like a regular video where you can just like watch once and then never watch it again. This is like the views are, you know, like recurring because the viewers are just coming back.
Most comments saying how delightful it was. There was almost too many comments saying exactly that. A few days later, another one appeared in my feed by a different channel, and then another, and then another, and then another.
Yeah.
And then another. All of which had these real freaky AI thumbnails.
Like at the same time, like copying, like it's pretty much like a same tactic where you just gonna copy from one YouTube channel to another. Like yeah, it's good for copying because it's part of like the competition, but it is just like outright copying where like the titles, the thumbnails, the like the art style of the thumbnails, the AI narration, the structure of the story or history or for any matter. It's just bad. Like there's no like transformative about it. Like it's just a carbon copy of one channel. It's like one channel just like, did a mitosis, and it's just splitting from one channel to 2 to the 4, 2 to the 4 to the 1 to the 3. Yeah, it just keeps splitting itself.
It was at this point that I searched the phrase to see just how many of these I could find, and I genuinely lost count. I think my browser was going to crash if I opened any more up. The biggest of these channels I found was one called Sleepless Historian, who I can only assume was the pioneer of this, with the others parasiting off of its success. This AI channel has over 600,000 subscribers.
Holy shit, 500,000.
Churning out 2-hour videos near daily. Some of the videos here have view counts in the millions. They've even got a business email up for sponsorships. Sponsored AI-produced content. The comments on these videos are the most interesting part by far. First off, a solid fucking chunk of these have to be bots. There is not a single human being on Earth that talks like these people. Almost every one of these videos has a number of comments saying stuff like, I wanted to sleep, but these facts are just so interesting that I simply cannot. I stayed up all night and watched all of this. They're saying this about videos which are just JPEGs with some auto-generated, probably incorrect history facts.
Nah, there's gotta be a bot.
That was like humorous medieval stories to fall asleep to. And I swear to God, every single comment was, I can't sleep. It's too funny.
The giggler.
How am I supposed to get a good night's rest when I end up giggling every 30 seconds? All the while the video is the monotone British narrator going, in medieval times, the local farmers would fart and it would stink up the whole barn, which the cows were not happy about. By far one of my favorite things about these channels, though, is their biggest and most vocal audience. Ukrainian night watch soldiers. I am a Ukrainian on night watch, sitting in the dark with only my thoughts for company. Your videos, they make the silence feel a little less heavy. For a moment, I feel less alone.
Nah, that's a bot right there.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. If you look closely there,
Chat, this is gonna be like the most indicated of if the text is botted or not, if the text is AI or not. When you have this character right here, this dash, like this long dash right here, that is a bot, right? 100%. Because you know why? Every time you prompt an article or like a description of any type of like a research or a topic on the internet, and just like ask ChatGPT or any other AI to generate a word, always this character right here will always pop up, like all the time. It's not like a comma or anything, and it's just too perfect, you know.
the channel that left that comment is another one of these AI boring history channels. It's 4 a.m. in Kiev. I'm a Ukrainian soldier on night watch. 4 a.m. The night is quiet. I'm a Ukrainian soldier. I'm a Ukrainian soldier. I just wanted to say, your videos make me feel a little less alone and helps a little less afraid. Thank you so much, bro. And that's just a handful. Every one of these videos will have at least a few Ukrainian night watch soldiers. Other than that, though, there's not much to say about these. They really are just boring history for sleep. It's just insane to me how many exist. Another frequent occurrence is that some of these will advertise their own boring history videos in the comments of other people's boring history videos. It's just
like at this point, they just comment down below of an AI channel, which is also another AI channel. Bro, at this point, they're just circle jerking each other, man.
Bot channels commenting on bot channels.
It is just a pure circle bait,
their own
like
bot
circle
channels.
jerking.
And in the comments of those bot channels is more bot channels advertising their bot channels, and in the comments of those bot channels is more bot channels advertising their bot channels.
Man, how far have we gotten?
This channel is pretty unique. I fell for this one. Yeah, a few months back,
Ooh,
a Zelda
Adventure
2 review
Link
popped up on my recommended feed with like 200 views. I was bored and didn't really have much else to do, so I had a look, thinking that maybe I'd find some underrated classic game reviewer. The video started, and while I thought he sounded a little funny, I kept watching. It was a full minute or two in that I realized, holy shit, I think this is AI.
If there's one thing players remember most about Zelda 2, the adventure of Link, it's the difficulty.
Looking at his channel, this dude had multiple, fully scripted, narrated, and edited 30+ minute videos released only days apart. If you've ever done editing, that's not impossible, but it would be quite the grind. More likely, I'd say that this was mostly auto-generated. At least, the voice was. And with how robotic the script felt, I wouldn't be surprised if that was too. It got even...
Like, it's... Alright. For AI narration, I hope that it will stay monotone as fuck. You know? Like, yeah, like, AI narration can help when it comes to, like, translation and such, but, like, when it comes to actual narration of a video or a content, which is like it should be the creatives, if I had to put it, like the monotone doesn't cut it, you know, because it when you try to narrate, you would try to like emphasize some words and emphasize like a passage of a sentence that would sound good for the audience to hear, and it will build like a power into it. Like if it's like going up and up for as the action of, let's say for example, like action of a person who is going up climbing the ranks, and like the narrator is spicing up the narration so that at the peak it will all like the audience would know, like, oh my gosh, like the action is about to start, because the narrator is like preparing the stage for the big big fight or the big boss or something. Yeah.
And stranger when I looked back at his old videos from a few years ago, and he sounded completely different.
Kaboom is a classic video game for Atari 2600 console.
The comments on those are also calling out a ton of inaccuracies, accusing the guy of writing the scripts with AI. Another oddity was that the channel went dormant for like 2 years, only coming back a few months ago. He put out like 8 of these.
The guy who ran this channel ran out the subscription, and he has to go to McDonald's and work for McDonald's until he got the money to buy another subscription to AI and starts posting again.
AI narrated videos, and then has since gone back into hibernation. This whole situation had me quite curious, and my suspicions were fully confirmed when he just straight up said in a comment that the voice was an AI replication trained off his own voice. He also plugged his other socials in a different comment, and it turns out this was a tuber named Clash with Ash who has like 800,000 subs on his main channel. It is undeniable that this is him when you compare the voices.
Hey guys, Ash here in Clash Royale. About a year ago, I decided to take about a 1-year break.
I'm not even like calling him out or mad at him. I'm just confused more than anything. Are these scripted by AI? Edited? Either way, it's weird. Again, I was tricked by this, at least before I started wondering what the hell was wrong with his voice. Give AI another year of development to smooth out the vocal kinks, and who knows, maybe I wouldn't have noticed at all. It wouldn't.
Right. Like, here's the problem of that. It will always be found out, like, if the narration or the video is AI. Because one thing for sure, that the whole thing is too perfect, right? So if the pronunciation is too perfect, the passage, like the reading of the passage is too perfect, the pronunciation is perfect, the spelling is perfect, everything is perfect, yeah, that's an AI right there. Because that's what they do when it comes to developing AI, is that they always gonna make it like professional, they're always gonna make it perfect, they're always gonna make it like polished, you know? But they always miss the one thing that could separate between AI content and authentic content. It is like human errors. It's always gonna be human errors, because we live in a world where like perfection is a myth. Like if you can say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this article or this paper perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect media or a perfect article or a perfect painting or a perfect video in that matter. There's always gotta be human errors that, like, if one human sees an error to another human, it's like they know like, oh yeah, there's a human right here, because like the imperfection is what makes us human. Like, we all make mistakes. We always, like, most of the times we always make blunders. We always like unintentionally put some mistakes on everything, that it could be for better or worse, be something of like a carving, or it could be like a milestone, like, oh yeah, this video right here, I forgot to color grade the video, so it looks like shit. Which is totally fine, because you know what? That's a mistake that a human could make. If it leave it to the AI, everything is perfect.
Shock me if in the not so distant future it's revealed that a big gaming facts YouTube channel was being run entirely by an AI.
Oh shit. Analog horror.
Analog horror. We're all still big fans, right? Well, no genre.
Big Brother is watching.
We've got AI analog horror videos now. I don't even know why this channel has the analog parts of analog horror. I know this is a dead internet theory video, but I'm gonna criticize this. It genuinely adds nothing. Pretty much every video here is just a generic write a scary short story prompt. clocking in at 3 or 4 minutes long. The postman comes to your house at 2 a.m. Close the door. Your dog barks at the neighbor's house at 2 a.m. Close the door. If your cat is stand on the roof and meow, run away. Analog horror. The only thing that makes these analog is that each one is supposed to be an emergency broadcast. And when I say each one, I mean each one.
This is an automated broadcast. This is an official emergency. This message is being transmitted. This is an official emergency broadcast.
It doesn't even make sense though, because it's not set in the past or anything. There is zero reason for them to have the VHS aesthetic. I don't get it. There was one called 2025 is fake. You are still in 2015. Analog horror. Just to give you an idea of who's actually watching this kind of AI shit. There's a few comments here saying that they were either born in 2015 or wouldn't even be alive yet. This is also another one that seems to have hit the kill switch and dipped after it didn't make it big. This one in particular stopped uploading just 2 days before YouTube's AI regulations came into play, and also left an ominous comment saying, "My job cannot continue anymore." Based on that, I can only assume that the new rules are actually working. Nice. I called the cat's name. The dog answered. AI children's content may just be #1 in terms of just how fucking much there is.
Alright. In children's content, those are everywhere. Those are like, I will call it like the uranium. Because you know why? Because the content is so it's so purely shit. It's supposed to radiate like radiation. Because it's everywhere. Like they could just replicate a Coco Melon video 100 times, and those kids, like babies, toddlers, until they will just suck it. Like they will just watch it, because you know, like how children like perceive things, like the way they see in the eyes of a child. If they see like bright colors, they will immediately be hypnotized by those bright colors, and AI can do that. They can replicate
cartoons, learning videos, Christian Bible study. It's got everything. There's nothing quite like that sweet YouTube Kids money. My search in this field began when I found the channel called...
Because like, when it comes to like a YouTube channel that would create like YouTube content for kids, like it's always gotta be a guaranteed that you will get like a million views for like a simple video. Like for example, Ryan's World or like any like toy review channels, but I could namely like Ryan's World, where like Ryan would open up like a box of toys or any like bikes or anything, and then when you see like the views, it will always be like 1 million, 5 million, or even like 10 million, because those like the majority of those views are kids. Because if they see a toy, they would just like, oh my gosh, I want the toy. Or for another example, Coco Melon, because of the 3D animation for nursery rhymes. Yeah, they always get like 10 mil easily. And when other YouTubers would see the success of creating children's content, they would fully commit with minimum effort of doing the video. Like if we're talking about like 3D animations, they will make it like they will take like a stock animation from Mix It Up, or what is it, like Mix It? Yeah. And they will like take like stock animations, put it on a bubbly character, a 3D character, and then you're golden. That's like it's like you're printing money from that. It's just that easy.
Bimu. Now I'm not gonna act like I found it.
Oh god, here we go.
It's almost certainly been covered elsewhere. but it popped up as I was researching these. Famous children's cartoon Bimu was entirely AI generated and not exactly subtle about it. Glitchy and globby animations, digital voice acting, and episodes only a few minutes long.
Oh my god, I see.
Despite all that, this channel In Characters Bimo has claimed it isn't AI and gets mad at the audience for any AI accusations.
But the truth is, every frame is made with heart. If Bimo made you smile, I mean, every frame is made with a heart. Let's see. Okay, all right. You can already see this is AI generated because it's having problems with line art. Apparently, like this line art right here is merging with the mom line art, and then if you can see it, like this line art, like the fingers of this kid's fingers is merging with the father's line art. Yep, it made with every heart.
Digital voice acting, and episodes only a few minutes long. Despite all that, this channel In Characters Bimo has claimed it isn't AI and gets mad at the audience for any AI accusations.
But it's true though. Like you don't fault your audience to like calling you out. Holy shit.
To be honest, it's almost certainly just the creator baiting people into commenting and getting mad at it. There's even a guy who claims to be the creator who said
no,
that's exactly what it is.
I stand before you today, not as an animator.
Bro, are you kidding me? Like the consistency of the fingers. What is he, like an alien from what is it, like four fingers to 3?
But as a rage-bait genius.
It's kind of funny that they are still hitting their target audience, as a lot of the hate comments can't be from people older than like 11. I think a tuber or a TikToker told them to raid or something. Just to be clear, don't go doing that for anything I show today. Don't do that. It was through Bimu that I fell into the endless abyss of AI children's content through the recommended feed. If you told me to find every AI children's channel on YouTube, I'd keel over and die of old age.
Right. Because running a children's YouTube account or like a children's content YouTube channel, you don't need bots to garner up some views. You just do it for free. Like children will just consume what you produce with AI easily. Like they will just watch the video from start to finish, even if like the kids aren't like fully locked in on watching the videos. Like if they would just like watch for a few seconds and then go on and play with their toys, the video will still be playing at the background. So you don't need bots to garner up some views for children's content.
Before I found
it's that
even
easy.
half of them. My search started off with some pretty basic stuff. First off was Baby Shark. Kids, lots of songs. Portugal. This channel had over 5,500 songs when I found it, all of which being AI, of course. Just a few weeks later.
Yo, Disney. I know you're a stickler for when it comes to copyrighted content, but this is too much right here. Like, holy shit. Are we for real? Nah. Like at this point, like the lawyers at Disney are just giving up because they cannot control their own IPs to be, to be protected against AI, man. Like they are just tired.
Later.
Because if they sue one AI channel, 5 more will pop up doing the exact same shit every time.
Has gone up a teensy tiny little bit, now sitting at over 7,000 songs. By the time you see this, it will probably be a few thousand more. I scrolled for minutes on end and only managed to see the previous few weeks worth of their videos. This is one individual channel, not a network.
2 days. How many? Bro. How many videos?
Not a collective, one channel. Oh, and They've also got language support for about every language ever created. Next up was a real classic for the kids. ABC Fruit Songs by Happy Tummy Show. I started things off with F is for Fig.
Jesus Christ.
I'm Freddy, I'm a fig so sweet with purple skin and tiny feet.
Watching these AI kids channels made me feel like I was dying. It was on C is for Corn that I...
Like, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. Like, the future generations is screwed. We are screwed. Because if toddlers would start consuming this, nah, like it's over. We are over.
Noticed a suspicious blur in the bottom of each video, which was almost definitely to cover up the watermark for whatever program they used to generate these. I don't even know why they bothered. I don't think the 3-year-olds watching this will care. These ABC videos led me into a whole other genre. There are a shitload of good and bad habits for kids type videos.
Good habit. Brushing your teeth twice a day. Keeps your teeth clean.
I pretty much instantly went from learn your ABCs to keep your nails clean. And from there, things went right into Jesus is real. He's gonna fucking kill you, little boy. A lot of these children's AI Christianity videos feel like satire. Some shit you'd see in a dystopian cyberpunk movie. There was a boatload of this kind of shit. Like a whole...
another thing is that I feel bad for any animators that will want to animate children's content or any children's cartoon, because they know for a fact that they're losing their jobs because of this, and they have the right to complain as well, because like the audience, which is like the entirety of the children's content audience is basically kids, toddlers even. They will just consume this because, you know, the amount of like the frequency and also the amount of videos that are posted or even aired. Yep. Like even like the like a seasoned animator for, let's say for example, like the seasoned animator for Higglytown Heroes, right? Or even like Handymanny, or even like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Like making one episode took them weeks, but for this one, or like for these prompters, they would just take like, I don't know, like 30 seconds or 30 seconds of a minute, and they already took the animators' jobs. Yep. It's not about like which like the entire animation industry is screwed. It's pretty much like which animations are you covering. Like if you're animating like 2D and it's like the target audience is adults, yeah, you can still have a chance. But when it comes to kids, yeah, you cannot make a career with that because it's over.
Arkworth, and a lot of it was uploaded to the same channels that did those personal hygiene and good habit videos. Now, I don't want to be throwing around the word indoctrination all willy-nilly. Lion secrets you never knew.
Baby lions can't roar when they're born.
Okay.
Thanks for watching.
Cool. That was awesome. These lead into Jesus things very easily. I was on a private tab during this, and at this point, my recommended feed was beyond fucked. A good 50% of it was just the AI Jesus stuff. Most of it being very creepy and lifeless songs. During the Jesus stuff, for some reason, my feed was filled with about 10 The Lion and the Brave Mouse storytime videos. These channels are all just pumping out the exact same shit. It is a tsunami of near identical garbage content. After the Jesus stuff, I came across a true classic. Elsa from Frozen.
Oh my god.
Pregnant. Finally. That's what I've been looking for. This game bundled with some iconic Elsa...
No way. No. There's 2 of them. Oh my god. You can't be Yep. This is where like the top dog lawyers at Disney, yeah, they gave up.
Also giving birth videos as well. After this, I started up a new type of pregnant check by tacking the word onto the end of various children's properties. Based on my research and analysis, this increased AI video likelihood.
Alright, another thing. If you're gonna make like children's content and get away with copyrights, because like they already have do it on Nintendo, please. Do it on Nintendo. Make an AI video about like Mario counting to 3, or like Mario and Luigi are like singing like nursery rhymes in Peach's castle, or even like Bowser's castle. Yeah, make them sing nursery rhymes and with video game characters, especially from Nintendo.
By about 70%. As expected, there are hundreds, probably thousands of these.
Jesus Christ. What the
Elsa's biggest glow up, from ice cream to ice queen.
Jeez.
What is she, Eddie from Silent Hill 2?
Oh my god.
Be your own queen. Subscribe and shine. In my search for Elsa pregnancy content, I came across a channel called Apishek Sir Gaming. Their biggest video had around 19,000 views. Now I'm going to give you 4 numbers.
Chat, like, one of my biggest pet peeves.
I came across a channel called Apishek.
Like, one of my biggest my biggest icks, another icks, is having gaming on your tags, on your username. Like, I don't know, because it's kind of like generic. Like, it's way back when, if you're gonna make like, it's way back when you have like a gaming channel, right? It was like having like gaming at the end of your name, and it's always like every time right now, it's always gotta be like that are new to YouTube, man. Like, they are just, another sheep. There's always gonna be like another one. Like, if like, which is it, like people having like gaming at the end of their username, or having TTV at the end of their name. Like, it's so cringe. It's bad.
Sir Gaming. Their biggest video had around 19.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a bathroom break. I'll be right back. At the same time, oh my god, I'll be right back. Okay. Woo. All right, let's continue.
1,000 views. Now I'm going to give you 4 numbers. One of them is this channel's subscriber count. If you guess correctly, you win nothing. Is it A, a million, B, 542,000, C, 19,000, D, 12? The answer is A. And in case you thought we were getting off track, this right here is another prime example of dead internet theory. This wasn't AI content, but this dude is making his drawing videos for over 1 million fake subscribers. This channel...
Man, like, holy shit. Alright. Like, oh my gosh. It's, like, oh my god, like, a lot of it. First of all, yeah. You can definitely see where they came from. Freaking India. Oh my god. What? Oh, wait, why is it like... Sir! Sir, you don't do that! Jesus Christ, man. Like, alright, enough of that. But the content, though, it's not like the name doesn't correlate with the content that they're posting right here. Like, what the fuck? Like, where's the gaming at this point, huh? Where's the gaming? I guess like the audience are just pretty much toddlers that they got like a million subscribers, and the content is just like painting of like characters.
Total view count was half of their sub count. Next up was the Bluey Binge. The first thing to note here is that apparently the floor is lava videos are a fucking huge thing in the baby content scene. I called up my guy and he confirmed this was indeed a massive trend. There were like 10 of these on just this one Bluey channel. The ones here were all just 10 minutes of dancing, striking poses, and the characters actively burning alive, covered in scorch marks and shit. They are all the exact same video with very minor changes. They on fire?
Where's the lava?
Holy shit. They got their Yakuza heat orbs. Next up, I found a Bluey channel, which had a bit of a fecal fixation. A handful of videos on this one were about Bluey shitting, including one where Bluey almost ate a pile of shit off the ground, thinking it was ice cream. Bluey Sr., intervened, saving Bluey from this turd tragedy. His lesson of the day being, look before you scoop. After many hours passed, I had to force myself to stop watching this stuff before I sunk into the abyss of despair.
Nah.
I don't really think this needs too much of an explanation as to why it's the...
Like, oh my god, like at this point, like kids content is just... This like ground zero for brain rot. Like you think like 6-7 or Tung Tung Sahur or any brain rot. No, that's just the surface area of brain rot. We got children's content that are full of brain rot. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is like the Chernobyl of brain rot.
First topic in a video about the dead internet theory. Thousands of nothing videos are being uploaded by nobody to audiences of both bots and humans alike. And what I showed here was just a glimpse into my glimpse on the subject. YouTube's AI rabbit hole could have been like a 10-hour video. Real creators, artists, writers, musicians, and editors now have to compete with these channels, potentially pushing them away or putting them out of work.
Like, it's not about like the quality that we're afraid of. It's the quantity that like it's most worrying, because you know why? Because having like a highly made video, like only one highly made video, it would take a year, like a couple of days, a week, or even like a year on how intricate the video is. But the problem is that it's only one video, versus the other prompters would just make like prompt like a 30-second video, and they will just spew out multiple videos in one day, in one sitting. So it's pretty much like hard to compete, because it's about like quantity, And when it comes to like the algorithm, the more videos you post, the more like it's gonna get highlighted. You know, it's gonna get like suggested by the viewers, even especially for kids as well. Like that's pretty much like the plan, is having like more videos instead of like one highly made video. It's just how it is. Like that's how like the YouTube algorithm will favor on, like the amount of videos versus like one high quality video.
While more and more of these AI channels get added onto the pile every day. And we didn't even talk about AI Shorts channels. That's a whole other thing. Yeah, maybe next time. There is no personality behind a single one of these AI channels. No creativity, no effort, no anything.
It's just
a
soulless,
constantly producing content machine. I'd like to reiterate here one more time, just so this isn't all doom and gloom, that YouTube has been taking steps to combat the channels which are mass producing hundreds of AI videos every day. Their wording is a bit vague, but I have hope that things will turn around.
When it comes to, oh my god, I don't even trust YouTube for their like for their moderation, and because you know why? The moderation is also AI as well. So we got an AI moderation battling against AI like mass produced content. Like it's pretty much like which AI has the biggest rod in the entire platform. What the
And this
fuck?
problem won't keep growing. I doubt it'll ever stop. The cat's already out of the bag, but hopefully it slows down at the least. There's
probably
a
not.
pretty famous fact about YouTube, which is that 500 hours of content are uploaded every minute. I can almost guarantee that over the past few years, this number has sharply increased. If you're looking for a time machine view into what a future dead internet looks like, this is it. AI channels creating tens of thousands of AI videos being commented on by AI Ukrainian Night Watch soldiers. The future is now.
Future is now, old man.
Whether it's movies, television, music, or magazines that entertain you, the internet, as we've seen already, has something for everyone.
Back a few years ago, a live stream for a little project called Nothing Forever started gaining some traction on
I remember this. Like it was, oh my god, it was like during COVID that they starts popping up. Like, all right, like if you don't know what this is like the like all of this is just AI. Not the character models. The character models are actually made, but the conversation, like the AI voice is pretty much AI, of course, it's in the name AI. But it will just, you know, like make like random conversations where it would just like it would just create its own episode, you know, like if the viewer would like prompt it, like for example, like if the viewer would prompt this character to start a conversation about turtles, they would actually start having a conversation about turtles, and that's the entire episode. And then it moves on to a next episode and having another viewer prompt up what the conversation would be. So it's like a never-ending cycle. And after that, there's another channel will copy this, but instead of like with this theme, the next theme or their theme that they made is SpongeBob. Yeah, we got SpongeBob now. Same settings, but with SpongeBob characters.
Right. This was basically a 24/7 computer-generated version of Seinfeld.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming out tonight.
It wasn't completely artificial. I think the models and the sets were handmade, but the scripts, voices, and I'm pretty sure even the music was all being automatically produced with no human input. This was back in early 2023 when AI was really picking up steam, and it was a fun little time waster to pop on for a few minutes. It actually ended up getting so big that Jerry Seinfeld himself commented on it at one of his shows.
Uh-oh.
So did new things happen? Oh wow, do they make any sense? No, it's AI crap.
AI can be definitely, they'll make it smarter and smarter, but to do this, you have to make it dumber.
True.
It said some naughty thing.
Yeah. Like, that's the whole point. Like, hopefully, like, in the near future, or like where AI is gonna make their product or their like thinking skills more perfectly as time progresses. But you will, like, make no mistake, the human will prefer dumb things, a lot of mistakes, and even if they're doing it on purpose, it doesn't replicate the amount of silly, dumb, like a lot of mistakes. It's just been that way since the beginning of time, where like the integrity of like having like mistakes at like just having like doing mistakes, even unintentional mistakes,
got banned from Twitch, and by the time it came back, pretty much everyone had moved on. There were a few copycats in his wake, like AI SpongeBob,
there you go,
Family Guy, and a few others.
Oh, I never knew
that same draw that Seinfeld did, and were frequently taken down by the IP owners of those brands. As a whole, non-stop AI streams peaked in 2023. It was a fun, harmless little trend, but I think it's safe to say that their time in the sun is over. At least, you'd think so. A few weeks ago, as of writing, I saw an ad on Twitter for something called the botflix.tv. I had a little look-see into what this was and discovered what is basically
like
the modern equivalent to Nothing Forever, but with absolutely no soul whatsoever. A purely AI, 24/7 stream of automatically generated content straight to its 10 viewers on Twitch.tv.
On Twitch.
It was pure garbage. Let's talk about it. The first thing you're going to notice is that this shit is weird. Plain and simple. These aren't like the broadcasts of years past, which had 3D models walk around and say random shit. This is entirely AI. It also doesn't actually show any shows, or anything really. It's only advertisements for stuff that they supposedly make, or ads for the site itself. All of it being the most generic sludge you've seen in your life. Non-stop, 24/7 AI-generated ads for fake content that doesn't exist. This website is truly Nothing Forever. I was convinced that this was some kind of elaborate ARG or art project, but it's genuinely just a cash grab. It even has spin-offs like an AI influencer news site called .exe Weekly, as well as a page where you can buy full episodes with Ethereum. And all of it has been discussed by some legit names in the AI space. But then I see shit like their merch page, where they have shirts branded with AI slop, and I go back to thinking that it's all a big shitpost. But then I see their gold check Twitter account and go back to thinking it's entirely real. If this is a big art project, props to you. You got me. No matter what it is, I can confidently say that they are greasy. On July 23rd, 2025, the day after Ozzy Osbourne passed away, they had an AI video out on TikTok capitalizing on his death, making AI Ozzy a part of their...
Another one thing that I really hate is that capitalizing on someone's death. Like, alright, the one thing that really ticks me off is that even if, like, if you are hated or if you are loved by everyone or by anything, or pretty much like if you made something or I don't know, like, it's basically like if you got like good controversies or bad controversies, you just have to respect, like, the basic level of respect is like stop making fun for someone's death. Like, this is just like right here, this is just offensive. This is just sad. Like, the guy passed away and now you got like the greasy motherfuckers would capitalize it. Like, I like, to be honest, like, I was really mad as well where they capitalized Stan Lee and also the original actor for Darth Vader in the original trilogy of Star Wars.
Shit, streaming service lore. Probably the worst part about this whole thing is that they don't even go all in on the 24/7 programming. It just loops and repeats shit after a while.
Jesus.
And sometimes it isn't even up. Why even bother if it isn't 24/7 fresh content? That's like the one.
Nah, they ran out of
draw
water.
this has. What is the point if it just loops?
Karma.
Reddit.
Oh.
I love me some Reddit. One of the internet's greatest sources of knowledge. A site for true intellectuals. For those unaware, I will very quickly go over the basics of the platform.
Oh,
To start, everyone on Reddit has an account which lists its creation date, as well as their karma. Karma is quite literally just internet points based on how many likes and dislikes you've received. Shit. I'm sorry. Upvotes and downvotes. Other than that, it's really not too difficult to understand. There's r/all, which lists popular posts from across the entire site, as well as individual subreddits, which only allow posts on a specific topic. Shout out to r/redline, which has a single post about me. One last thing to make note of is that most subreddits restrict posting if your account is under a certain age and or a certain amount of karma. Now, despite obviously not being on the same level as something like TikTok, Reddit is still a pretty big website, although you'd have to send most people to Guantanamo for them to admit they have a Reddit account. But seriously, it's not all bad. It's just that Redditors do not help make the site look good. A lot of smaller subs on niche topics are usually pretty decent, and there's a reason that almost any question you search for has Reddit tacked onto the end. With all of that out of the way, we can finally get back to the main topic. And due to how Reddit functions, it has some pretty unique examples of the dead internet theory. We'll start off by looking at the most common one.
Classic reposts.
How are reposts unique to Reddit, you fucking idiot?
Well, I'm glad you asked, fake commenter I made up in my head. Reddit reposts are a different breed compared to other sites. Not only are massively popular posts frequently reposted, but all of their top comments are also copied one-to-one.
Holy.
If you left a Reddit comment that got big, there's a good chance that you personally have been plagiarized by a bot. They aren't even slick with it, sometimes stealing posts and comments that are only a few months old at most, and reposting them onto the same subreddit. And it's not just memes and shit either. This extends to personal stories, advice threads, drama posts, and other stuff like that. Nothing is safe if the end result is piles of Reddit gold. With how much bullshit is posted to Reddit every day, most people probably wouldn't even notice this, especially since these bots are usually reposting years-old content. But the crusty Reddit mods on there for 14 hours a day, putting in the hard work, likely experience almost daily deja vu. There are some tools to counteract this though, like moderation bots that detect and report reposts, but more recently, those countermeasures have had countermeasures created.
Holy.
AI re-renders of popular memes and posts.
Bro.
What are we even doing? There's really not much else to say about these except
no,
get
it's
used
over.
To it. Because it's one thing that I can actually guarantee is only going to get worse. From what I've seen, it's already happening on other platforms too, like TikTok. Mark my words that within the next few years, this will go from simple meme re-renders to full-on 10 to 30 minute videos being essentially copied by AI and re-uploaded. Even if I'm wrong about that, short-form content getting re-rendered by AI is almost a given, if it isn't already happening. We'll move on from reposts to a different topic, one which is a more direct example of dead internet theory. AI-generated posts on storytime subreddits. Now, Reddit is kind of old school in the sense that a lot of big posts on there are purely write-ups and text-based stuff. No images, no Family Guy clips, nothing. A lot of the biggest subs on Reddit are ones specifically for these types of stories. Places like Am I the Asshole? Unpopular Opinion? Ask Reddit? These places have been completely infiltrated by AI posts, and every day they get harder to differentiate. Sometimes it'll be obvious. Stories filled with M dashes, bullet point lists, and perfect grammar. Other times,
like Always with the M dashes. Like at this point, they're not even hiding it there anymore. It's just plain prompt.
Unless thoroughly analyzed,
Copy
you
paste.
wouldn't even be able to tell. Now, for the most part, a lot of these stories on these kinds of subs were all bullshit anyways, but you could at least put in the effort to write them yourself. I'd also wager that a few of the people generating these might be fueled purely by getting their name onto one of the quintillion videos that are like, I read Reddit stories and that's my entire YouTube channel. These damned Redditors aren't blind to this stuff though, and their famous investigatory branch is already on the case, having subreddits set up specifically to call out these bot accounts. If you're worried about the dead internet becoming a reality, the Reddit army has got your back. The big thing, which you might have been wondering this whole time, is why are they even doing this? Are they really that desperate to farm internet points? Yes, actually. You see, clean Reddit accounts with high karma, a decent age, and no bans can be sold for anywhere from $10 to a few hundred. And when you've got 500 AI Reddit accounts running at once, that can add up pretty quickly. The second question that pops up though is, who the fuck is buying used Reddit accounts? And why? Well, there's actually a good number of reasons. This shit is a whole industry. Companies stealth advertising products by posing as normal people posting about them. This makes the discussion seem organic rather than just being an ad. Comment and vote count manipulation through mass upvoting or downvoting. This most frequently happens in Reddit's various political subs as well as naughty subs. Trolling. And of course, one of the oldest reasons in the book, scamming. Malware, phishing links, viruses, fake products, all that good stuff. There's also bots that skip all the sneaky stuff and just spam promote various crypto pump and dump schemes 24/7. There's a handful of other reasons old Reddit accounts are purchased, but those are the main ones. You may also be wondering why Reddit the company hasn't really stepped in here.
Nah, they just don't care.
Just about enough of Reddit for my entire life. Gaming.
Oh no.
If you've seen this channel before,
we are in the territory that we are most familiar of. Yep.
You would know I'm a bit of a gamer. The king of gaming.
Holy smokes. Look at those.
I'm not going to bury the lead here. This section is almost entirely about
this
stuff
our bread and
I've
butter
seen
chat
firsthand over the past few years. A lot of it is also only tangentially related to dead internet theory, but I find these stories interesting nonetheless. You have officially been warned. Let's start things off with a pretty well-known example that made the rounds across the internet. Team Fortress 2's bot crisis.
Oh, chat. This is history right here. Alright, I was gonna explain a bit of the history of the Gibbous sniper epidemic, especially with the bot, with the aimbots, where they just spins. Like, first of all, like the casual servers, where the casual official Valve servers are completely filled with the Gibbous snipers that are spinning with the oh my god, I forgot about this sniper where the Bazaar Bargain. The Bazaar Bargain is like the amount of headshots would lessen the sniper charge time. So let's say if you rack up like 7 headshots or 7 heads, the charge meter for a full headshot when you scoped in would be like 50% or 60% faster. So until now, the Gibbous sniper aimbotters, but like actual sniper bots, are just a plague in the casual official Valve servers that if I were to tell you where, like, which servers do you want to play, I would recommend you to play on community servers that is hosted by, you know, like non-Valve, like non-official Valve servers, because by playing on community servers, they have their own moderation system where if you see someone actually cheating or an actual bot has been detected in that server, they will be automatically kicked. Like versus when you play on the casual servers, the casual official servers, like the only thing that you can do is vote kick, which in terms like in vote kick you have to vote like how many votes do we need to kick this person off the server. But the problem is that the entire team is filled with sniper bots, which voting one bot will be impossible because you know why? All of them would vote they will decline the vote, like they will vote no on kicking one bot. So they will just like go around spinning, and if they detect a player going in like capping the point or just actually playing the game, they will be immediately get headshot, which is not fun. Like look at this. Yeah, like if I remember, the like Valve only that Valve they only did is just like silencing free-to-play players. What I mean by free-to-play players, that like players that haven't bought anything from the Manco store. Like they're just free, but yeah, they cannot talk, they cannot chat on the server chat, nothing. They're just silent with their gibbous hats and their pyrovision goggles. Why? Because they like that's the like for Valve, that's their only solution for handling the bot crisis, which doesn't work actually, because you know why? Even like the the one who handles the bots, like they can easily make the bots become premium. Once they become like premium accounts, they could like spam like vulgar words, like they can spam the N words, and they could spam like the voice chat or the server chat, like not like the typing. I mean, we're talking about like voice chats. Like they could they could spam like ear rapes and just pretty much like loud, because loud is funny. Holy shit.
Only a few years ago, TF2 was genuinely unplayable.
Like also like another thing, this is why I also like stopped playing Team Fortress 2, because of the bot crisis.
Long periods of time outside of community servers. You see, since TF2 is free, a collection of scumbags went ahead and made armies of bot accounts. The bots would go sniper, insta-headshotting everyone from across the entire map. Some of them would fully take over servers, kicking out real players. Some of these scumbags would only deploy a handful of bots, but have them saying slurs and shit in the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Some would even impersonate other players, taking their names and profile pictures, which led to false reports and kicks. It was overall not a great time to play the game. It really can't be overstated as to how wrecked the game was during the crisis.
It was
hordes.
It was horrible.
Aimbot, instant headshot snipers infested almost
literally
every
unplayable
single server the game had running. And if you somehow managed to luck your way into a real match, usually within a map or two, they'd slowly start flooding in until things became unplayable. There were occasional updates or fixes that looked like they might have finally solved it, but each and every time, without fail, the bots were back in a matter of weeks at most. I started to kind of get back into TF2 around this time, and wanted to introduce it to a friend who had never played it before. It was kind of a mood killer when I had to tell him, oh yeah, the game's main servers are infested with bots and completely unplayable.
Man.
I forgot to tell you that.
Oh my gosh. Chad, this is one of my favorite maps of all time. High Tower. Because in the rules of High Tower, you shall not push the cart. or you shall not win the match or win the server. It's basically just a map that you can just, you know, like go out from the spawn area, rocket jump, and just skirmish. This map is basically skirmish for like rocket jumping soldiers and also for like a sniper match. Good old times.
Bots and completely unplayable. I forgot to tell you that. He hasn't played TF2 a single time since then. If you were curious as to what the why behind these bots was, it's actually quite simple. In this case, it wasn't for financial gain or to spread some kind of agenda.
Ruin everything.
It was merely a bunch of no-life nerds who wanted to piss off people for their own enjoyment. That's it. There were a ton of videos made about the crisis, and overall, the community outcry was immense. Multiple viral campaigns were started to get Valve
to,
at the
save
very
TF2.
least, acknowledge the issue. But things were looking...
Man, I to be honest, I appreciate that Shork actually pushed this initiative. Which is work.
The biggest of the...
But the problem is...
aforementioned campaign.
Alright, the problem is that Valve listens, Valve made change, then Valve starts hiding, the players complaining, players made initiative, calling out Valve, Valve comes back, it's like an endless cycle, you know? Like, one thing after another. When Valve fixes things, another problem pops up, and the whole cycle just...
Saved TF2. Even trended on Twitter and had a bunch of huge
Oh my
names,
gosh.
some not even connected to TF2, make a statement on it. Valve remained silent for the whole ordeal until finally, somehow, against all odds, on May 26th, 2022,
3 years
the
ago.
TF2 social media person
4.
woke up from their 1,000-year slumber, and the community was graced with the following tweet. TF2 community, we hear you. We love this game and know you do too. We see how large the issue has become and are working to improve things. And then days passed, and then weeks,
years,
then months, then years. Finally, just about 2 years later, Valve started to fully crack down on the bots, and things have been relatively normal since then. That is all vastly oversimplifying the timeline of events, though. This was a multi-year-long saga with a lot of ups and downs. A full recap of the bot crisis would take like an hour. While TF2 has been ridded of these assholes, if a similar thing were to happen to a smaller game, or one without active developers, that would straight up be game over. And from what I've read online, bots like these are starting to fill up other games. Slowly but surely. TF2 happened to be an accelerated instance due to the source code leaking back in 2020. If I were to make a Nostradamus prediction here, by 2027 at the latest, this exact same type of bot crisis will be a major issue happening across a ton of different games. On a similar note, we're moving over to
I wish that like the bot crisis in TF2 would be solved by now, because at this point, like they're really making the trolls who actually, you know, like still committed to bot the entire server up until this point. Like it's pretty much years now, and at this point, like Team Fortress 2 is lost to bots. Yeah, it's a sad thing now. TF2 has been lost by aimbots.
Little game called Counter-Strike.
Oh yes, CS:GO or CS2 now.
If you couldn't tell by now, I'm a big fan of Valve games. Counter-Strike has had bot problems for years, but this new wave I've seen is entirely different. Back in the old days, these were usually just spin bots, or spinning bots, set up to farm cases in deathmatch. These new ones, which I first encountered in June of 2025, are what I can only describe as smart bots, acting more like actual players and not just blatant cheaters. They walk around normally and tap fire at people, even missing shots to really sell the act. You can find these smart bots in late-night deathmatch servers, at least in North America. When I originally found them, they had names like G6B2NE, no avatar, and Steam profiles that weren't even set up. More recently, though, they've been using actual names and profiles. I saw a couple with Naruto profile pictures, and another one named Jason64 Blau. These ones have gotten even better at being shitty and hiding the fact that they're bots. This one here was rarely going for headshots, missing all the time, ended in the middle of the scoreboard, and was even using the deathmatch bonus weapons whenever they came up. These bots are actively evolving as we speak. If you weren't already aware of these bots, at this point, you might not even notice them. My hypothesis here is that in all likelihood, these are purely used for case farming, as is the case for most bots in CS2.
Oh my god. I'm not throwing shade for those who play CSGO or CS2, but it's I guess this is pretty much like the entire game. Instead of like playing the game where you just play like deathmatch, you plant the bomb and just win or lose. No, the entire game is all about opening cases to see if you get like a gold knife. That's the game. That's the entire game of it. And also like deathmatch is just it's just a side game, you know, like just if you another way to farm cases, just to buy keys and get skins so you can sell it off on the market.
In case you weren't aware, Counter-Strike's skin economy is one of the greasiest things in all of games.
Yeah, that's the entire
game. We don't really
game.
have time to get into all of the unregulated child gambling, scummy trade sites, and sophisticated scams, but there is one part of it related to this. There are tens of thousands of bots set up purely to farm the weekly case drops, which range in value from around 50 cents to over $100 for some of the rarer ones. There's even services you can rent where you can set up dozens of these bots to collect their drops. I actually found one of the websites, which was not hard, by the way. And for a monthly fee, you can run like 4 goddamn 100 bots to farm cases for you. They also aren't just using hacks. Instead, having AI essentially play the game itself, scanning for people using visuals and audio. I'm fairly certain that these are what I was finding in deathmatch servers. They really are smart bots. And I can only hope that Valve wakes up and finds a way to consistently ban these accounts. Now, if you're thinking, so fucking what? Who gives a shit about bots in games? That's nothing new. Well, just look
because like that's not the entire game of CS2. Like that's just the complementary game. The main game is actually opening skins, opening cases. That's the entire game.
Trends here. These bots are going beyond just playing the game. They're filling up servers. They're impersonating people. They're even acting like real players in Counter-Strike. Give it a year, maybe 2, and these types of AI smart bots will be analyzing the chat and generating realistic responses. They're also only going to get better at making their gameplay look real. They're going to get better at being human. It's a scary thought. Not even the people you play games with will be real anymore. Of course, that's all hypothetical, and assuming that companies like Valve take literally zero action against this stuff, which they probably will, eventually.
Esports. Pro gaming.
For anyone unaware, the professional gaming scene has grown pretty substantially.
Oh my gosh, I remember one incident where like it was like I don't remember correctly, but I think it's during the premiere where there was one pro player that has been caught actually using aimbot with the software disguised as a text file that says like what is it, like Microsoft Excel or Microsoft Word.
Past 10 or so years. Nowadays, there's tournaments for various games with prize pools well over $1 million. Within a lot of esports-heavy games, the pro players become almost micro-celebrities, some even becoming literal celebrities. Now, you might be saying, okay, dude, how the F word is this related to dead internet theory? Disliked. Just give me a minute here, okay? It all comes together. We're going to focus on Counter-Strike's esports scene just to keep things consistent. I want to remind you that, again, the skin economy in this game is ridiculous. There are people with individual weapon skins worth more than the median home price where you
2
live.
million!
Now, Counter-Strike hosts biannual majors, which are events officially sponsored by Valve. They are the most prestigious and most watched events of the year. Even a good number of non-esports viewers tune in to at least watch the playoffs. You don't even have to watch these in-game or anything, as they're all hosted on YouTube, which is where we finally get back to the main topic.
Oh, the
Ads.
viewers.
Who doesn't love advertisements? What I don't like
God.
is ads promoting scam websites
Oh.
using deepfake videos of famous Counter-Strike pros being played specifically on live streams of majors. This here is Nico, one of the most talented and famous players to ever touch the game. Never won a major, by the way. It sounds like he's got a great opportunity for us. Let's hear him out.
Now this is our way to give back to the CS community, the players, the fans, the grinders. To participate, you need to visit the website. You'll find a link in the description below this video. A case is already waiting for you there.
Yeah, so in case you forgot what I said or what this video was
Nah,
about,
that's
or
a
it
loss
wasn't
right there.
obvious, this is complete bullshit. The deepfake didn't even put him into the right jersey. And this isn't even the only one. They even add little fuck-ups in the speech every now and then to make them sound more natural.
Our bot will send you a price within 48 hours, so you'll just need to wait a little bit.
While I can't tell you what the actual scam here was, I have a pretty good guess. Usually, scams like these will have you log into the site and open up one of those free cases mentioned in the deepfake. Definitely completely by chance, you'll end up pulling something worth a ton of money. The catch here being that you can't withdraw anything until you've put in a minimum deposit on the site, usually in the form of weapon skins. You send the deposit, and then bam, they've got you. There was no prize, it was all bullshit, and you've been had. Gee, thanks, Nico. This is just speculation, but about a month after these ads came out, Valve introduced an update letting you reverse any trade within 7 days, which essentially kills this kind of scam. I can only assume this update was a response to this and similar types of scams. Just to add on to how elaborate this operation was, if you clicked on the ads, which took you to the original posts of them on YouTube, the people behind this fully replicated the channels of the esports teams the players belonged to. The Nico one was posted by Team Falcons, his current team, which had the exact number of subs their real channel had, all of which were bots, of course. This led to a massive goof on YouTube's part, where upon being informed of these deepfake ads, YouTube took down the official Team Falcons YouTube page. What a blunder. This is a pretty wild example of the dead internet theory. A sub-botted imposter account using deepfake videos pretended to be a real organization, likely tricking a ton of people into believing it was real, all in order to steal a few people's $7 op skins. That is enough gaming. We are done with gaming. You have been banned from every game. We've been through a lot today, you and me. I guess if there's one message to take away from all this, is that it's over. We are doomed. Everything is terrible. The internet is fucked. No, but for real. While bots are becoming a problem, I really don't think this is going to end in some internet takeover by Skynet. The theory itself is quite interesting, though. I might even come back to this in the future to look at how this is impacting other places online. If you know of any interesting examples, I'd love to hear them. With that said, I really don't know how much more I can say. This account is a bot, and this post was by a bot, and this account had botted likes, and this, unless there's some truly unique stuff, this might be it. If you've stuck around for this long, though, thank you for watching, and be sure to check out the Patreon for some cool bonus videos.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Man, what a great video. Man, it's kind of sucked though. It sucks that, yeah, like we don't have anything like original or authentic anymore. Like it's progressively became more botted, which is just sad. But you know, like, but at the same time, like even if you find someone like authentic, yeah, it will be all more special. Wait, let's wait. Yeah, we still have time. Ooh, okay. Let's go to a niche. Holy shit. Man, I never. What the fuck? I never knew like the president of the United States made a freaking phone. What the hell?
My fellow YouTube viewers. Last year, Trump Mobile stunned the nation, announcing a made-in-the-USA cell phone that would bring American values to the mobile industry. Well, the made-in-USA stuff was obviously a lie, as were the promises of top-tier performance. Those claims of made in the USA have now been walked back to assembled in the USA. But I gotta say, after everything this device has been through, I'm not super inclined to believe that either. The initial promise of shipping a 6.78-inch display with 12 gigs of RAM was replaced by a smaller display with an undisclosed
6.25-inch punch hole AMO LED screen
amount of RAM. We did end up getting a 6.8-inch display and 12 gigs of RAM, so you gotta give them kudos there, but it just raises so many questions about this whole process, right? Because how could they have planned to ship a device in just a couple of months and yet have no idea what the specs were? And that's not even mentioning all of the fake photoshopped pictures that they tweeted out of what the phone was gonna look like, and then ultimately were nowhere near what they ended up delivering. And that's just one of many controversies around this thing. You had to put up $100 in order to lock in your price and secure a pre-order, but then explicitly on their site, they said that it doesn't guarantee you a price. They did deliver the phone. It is at the original price in spite of the global DRAM and NAND shortages, just 10 months later than they originally promised. Let's have a look at the included accessories.
Okay. Phone case.
Oh. All right. I thought I was at least going to get a branded, generic, flexible phone case. Nope. Just a branded bag. You might say that now that I've bought this phone, I'm a bag holder. In the box, we get a SIM removal tool, a user manual to help get us started with our T1 SGG06 device. Already, there are some features I appreciate. It's got a 3.5mm jack, as well as a micro SD card slot. Does support wireless charging and NFC.
That's
Making
nice.
a call. Tap the phone icon, then tap the dial pad icon. Enter the number or the first letter of the contact's name and select the contact. Ooh, this has the most boomer energy. Like, you know what phones don't come with anymore? A written manual that tells you how to turn them on. Yeah, we should have a written manual. Don't want to go on that newfangled internet to find out how to connect into the Wi-Fi. And the manual is only in English, as the good Lord intended. What else we got here?
All right, the
Okay,
cable
not gonna lie.
intended.
That's kind of a cool looking USB cable. Yep. Yeah, the molds don't
USB-C,
really match.
okay.
Well, look, I make cables for a living, okay? I gotta be able to evaluate this stuff. Nothing unforgivable though. Not the most supple sleeving if you guys want something a little bit more premium. Our True Spec cables are now back in stock, lttstore.com. What else we got in here? Included charger.
Ooh, okay.
You know what? Oh, that's not very heavy. But 33 watts, better than a kick in the teeth, and a lot better than nothing, which is what you'll get with most flagship phones these days. Of course, included case, headphone jack, micro SD slot, included charger. I'm beginning to wonder if their promises of top-tier performance may be as empty as their promises of made in the USA, because these are all things that you typically see included on a mid-range or a budget phone. It's crazy. This is the most Trump thing ever. The vast majority of the text on the packaging is a disclaimer and licensing agreement. Like, they have a bunch of services like roadside assistance, and I think there's some kind of telehealth thing that's included with the phone. Won't be relevant to me here with my communist socialized healthcare, but maybe that's something that some American folks want. But when you go on the site, there's like a long blurb about how Trump Mobile takes absolutely no responsibility whatsoever for the quality of these
content.
included services. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
You're really, really standing behind the stuff that you slap your name on.
Jesus.
So what makes this phone? American values, is that what they call it now? Shaped by American innovation. Well, it's gold, and I gotta say, I mean, as far as kind of lustrous gold-inspired finishes go, it's kind of cool. There's also a US flag that there's been a fair bit of debate about the number of stripes on it. 13 stripes, 7 red, 6 white. So one side says, you made an American proud device and didn't even manage to get the number of stripes correct. And the other side says, well, the Trump Mobile logo was obviously intended to be one of the stripes. Is the Trump Mobile logo the height of the stripes though? Also, fueling this debate is the fact that the video that was released promoting the final industrial design of the phone was actually AI generated. And in some frames, there are fewer stripes than in other frames. So that lends a little bit of credibility to the careless hypothesis. I feel like I need a ruler or calipers or something. Can I have a measuring device, please?
There's one taped to the...
Oh, so there is. It's, it's in inches, as the good Lord intended. 1 sec. Oh, hey! Each of these is exactly 2 millimeters. Nope, the Trump Mobile is slightly taller than the stripes. I'm afraid we're going to have to reject that's the 7th red stripe hypothesis. I mean, there's also the fact that, like, those are the white stripes, not the colored ones, but sure. I was willing to entertain it until it was a different height. Let's do a quick outside tour. On the top, we've got our headphone jack, noise-canceling microphone, earphone speaker, what appears to be an ambient light sensor. On the left, we've got a whole lot of nothing. Over on the right, we've got our lock button as well as our volume rockers. Then on the bottom, our SIM/micro SD card tray. Love to see it, as well as a USB port and another noise-canceling microphone, as well as our primary speaker. On the front, they did deliver a 6.8-inch OLED display.
Powered by Android.
It's powered by Android 14. Look at that splash screen. That is truly American proud design if I've ever seen it. On the back, we've got a modest camera bump. Would rather have none, like the price competitive Pixel 9a, but if I'm gonna have something, at least this is reasonable, unlike my Fold. What is that Fold?
Holy, that bump.
As for the specs of those cameras, we've got a 50 megapixel main shooter, a 50 megapixel 2x telephoto, an 8 megapixel wide, and a 50 megapixel front-facing camera. Hi there. English, United States. All right, I'm gonna skip connecting to a mobile network. Obviously, it's intended to be used on the 47 plan on Trump Mobile, which is, as far as we can tell, running on the T-Mobile network with slightly better pricing than T-Mobile, but then worse pricing than Mint Mobile, which is T-Mobile's budget virtual carrier.
Okay.
I'm never gonna remember this. You know what else I'm never gonna remember? To tell you about our sponsor, D-Brand. Cause of course it's D-Brand. They're just a magnet for controversy, aren't they? Totally unrelated. We were originally planning to use this segment to advertise something else entirely, but for reasons that we do not have to get into, we're instead gonna tell you about D-Brand's summer sale. Until midnight tonight, you can save up to 60% site-wide at shouldhaveaskvalveforalicense.com. Okay, getting your phone ready. This may take a few minutes. For a first-time device, I gotta say, this feels very competently crafted. Fit and finish is good, materials feel great, the specs all seem right for the $599 price. It's almost like this isn't the first time this phone manufacturer has made a phone. If you've been following the Trump Mobile saga over the last year, you probably already know that there is an Asian manufactured phone. So not made in USA, not designed in USA, not assembled in USA, probably made in Taiwan.
Yeah, it's pretty much like every electronics that is made. Like, there's no such thing as like an electronic that is made in one country. It's supposed to be like made with parts that came from multiple countries, like, as for example, like Taiwan with the chips, and like mostly like China when it comes to like with the other parts as well as the assembly, and it and then send it over to especially send it over to the US for distribution. Yeah, it's pretty much like the same old when it comes to like making the device and selling the device.
Or maybe even China. That matches this phone almost exactly internally, to the point where one enterprising individual actually got an HTC U24 Pro and a Trump Mobile T1 and swapped the motherboards between them, finding that they were, in fact, completely interchangeable. But that doesn't mean the Trump Mobile team changed nothing. Did change the color, They put this flag here with the wrong number of stripes. They put this here. This is new. They also made the USB port slower. Now it's USB 2.0, the way the good Lord intended. And then last but not least, and maybe this had something to do with the USB port change, it actually got an upgraded battery to 5,000 milliamp hours. So I would expect the battery life of this thing to be pretty decent. I would, honestly, at this stage in the game, I would take a slower charge and a bigger battery. I can't believe after all the drama leading up to the launch of this thing, this is what we got, an HTC phone. I was actually kind of with the Verge reporter who's been really following this story like to an obsessive degree. You know, I wanted it to be really great or really bad because just a perfectly cromulent reskin of an HTC phone is sort of the most boring outcome. Very standard Android setup process here, including built-in screen fingerprint sensor, love to see it. But what you can't necessarily count on is standard upgrades to future Android operating systems. While Google is offering, I believe they're promising 7 years on the Pixel 9 series, there are no promises whatsoever with respect to ongoing Android support for this. So what I think is going to happen is Trump Mobile is going to be at the mercy of whatever HTC ultimately decides to upgrade the U24 Pro to, because it clearly wasn't worth putting in the work to develop a new hardware device. Therefore, unless they sell like millions of these, it's not going to be worth the work to continue to update the software on it unless they were already going to do it anyway. That's just kind of how this sort of white label / OEM manufacturing works. Support for Google Pay. I want to see the stock wallpaper. That is unimaginative at best.
Even the wallpaper.
You know what though? You know, I gotta give credit where it's due. This is a very clean Android install. One of the cleanest I think I have quite literally ever seen. Here on the home screen, you've got all the required crap that Google makes you use. Is this an old Chrome icon? That's weird. See, it doesn't match any of the other ones. You've got the Google Play Store. I believe that's all required. There is nothing else. Over here, you've got your Google News feed, and then swiping up to see all of the installed
Social.
apps. The
Immediate
one bit
Truth
of garbage
Social.
that is pre-installed on it is Truth Social, which doesn't even launch.
Oh,
you got to be kidding me! There's no way the one Trump Mobile pre-installed app doesn't launch. You can't handle the truth. Social. Oh, 5th time's a charm. Must be updating things in the background.
Okay.
Here, let's open up the Play Store and see if that's what's happening.
Like everything is updating in the background. Oh, there you go.
5th time's the charm. It's making the noise, and I'm getting the haptic feedback. Awful haptic motor, by the way. It's just not registering. What the heck? Okay, there's updates available, but it's not updating anything right now. That's really weird behavior. I gotta say, 500 gigs of storage for $500 US. Yeah, it's a mid-tier device, and there are deals like that out there, but it's refreshing to hold something in my hand that has not only that, but expandable storage for that price as well. Also, I was about to say, the 120 hertz display really contributes to a very smooth overall feel, but as you guys saw there with that stutter as I was swiping over to the news feed, it is let down a little bit by the mid-tier. It's using a Snapdragon 7 Gen 3 processor, or at least that appears to be what it's using since the HTC One does, and they didn't redo the motherboard, so. Which means that you can expect mid-tier phone from 2024 performance in both CPU and GPU intensive applications. Which isn't to say that it's terrible. Like you can see my app updates are going fine. There is one important feature that I want to check for. Can I move the back button over to the right? I think this is a larger than standard default text. And it never prompted me during setup to change it.
Yo. I swear to God, like if the text font is this big, you know that it is designed for like old people, because this is what their text font usually, because like they don't need to wear like glasses to see like what the text says, because like if you have like big fonts, they'll just see they can read perfectly.
A larger than standard default text, and it never prompted me during setup to change it. Like here's how I would normally have things set up. Like even with this giant crap,
it's made for old people.
This is crazy. This is like when I'm using my mother-in-law's phone. Yeah, no, here we go. Okay, there we go.
There you
All
go.
the good stuff's always hidden under accessibility. Cool. 3-button navigation. Settings cock. Whole day ruined. My Trump phone can't move the back button over here. I'd rather use gesture navigation than not have my back button on the right. Power button ends call, auto rotate screen. Why is auto rotate screen under accessibility? You know what, it doesn't, I blame Apple for this, putting all of the important features under accessibility. Okay, auto rotate is off, which is the way I like to do things now that Google has this really cool feature where if you've got some kind of content playing, ooh, LTT working a full day in a random Asian tech mall. All right, so you just go like this and then boom, you can temporarily switch over into landscape mode. And then when you're ready to go back, boop, you just press that, and then you never have to have your screen unlocked so that it'll like accidentally rotate all over the place all the time. It's really nice. Doesn't always activate perfectly, but it's pretty solid.
$5,000 PC to give away.
Okay, stop with the self-promo.
Actually, not that bad. Not bad at all. It vibrates the entire back panel. So if you kind of like move your hands off of it, the perceived quality goes way up, even though I don't think it's that different. It just,
What can I do for
it feels really cheap when you can feel the whole back of it like vibrating with the sound. It sounds not bad though.
Even Crab Rave.
It crashed. What the frick is going on here?
Oh, you touched it.
I got apps that won't open. I got pre-installed apps that are crashing. Your apps are all up to date, so that's not it. I don't think I've had a buggier first 10 minutes with a phone in years. And I just want to listen to my Crab Rave in peace. Oh my God, I got an ad again. Wait,
okay.
What just happened? This is a different video. I'm listening to Call Me Maybe Now. Okay, did I touch it?
There was a playlist on there.
We'll need the instant replay. It's possible I did that.
Yeah,
Actually, not bad at all. That is a perfectly cromulent set of speakers and stereo too. You don't always get an amplified earpiece speaker on these sort of mid-range or budget phones, so you don't take that for granted. Another thing you can't take for granted is IP water and dust resistance. It's possible, and I know this from my tour of OnePlus's production facilities, that all the seals are present for water and dust resistance, but it doesn't appear that Trump Mobile has paid for the certification, so it doesn't seem like they can advertise it. But the U24 is IP67, so I think there's a pretty solid chance that when I dunk this in water right now, it is going to survive. Before I dunk this though, we should probably have a look at the screen maybe. Realize we didn't really talk about that. It's a 1080p class display. I already mentioned it's 120 hertz.
Okay.
It does support HDR. Yes, that is an HDR display, all right. Perfectly satisfactory HDR viewing experience, as long as you don't mind the reflections along the curved edge glass. I actually am a fan. I like the feel of it, especially with swipe gestures. But what I don't like is the sometimes challenging situation of like hitting icons that are at the very edge and not accidentally triggering a swipe, so that's personal preference for sure. Let's see if it's waterproof.
Here we
Even
go.
if it's not, it might survive for a little bit anyway. Whee! I was excited.
Oh.
While we wait for this to die, or not die, this seems like the perfect opportunity to talk about what to me is the most controversial aspect of this phone, and that's the way that it uses national pride in order to extract money from people while not seemingly encompassing anything about the national values. No Americans made this phone other than picking a color and, you know, based on their use of an AI.
Yeah, at this point, like the truth of it is that the audience who pretty much like, of course, number one, that are like, they like Trump, and the second of all, like, they don't really care that much if it's not like 100% made in the USA. Like, it's all about like branding at this point, where like if any brand or like if any product has the has the brand on it, like the brand that they like or controversial, they will just easily buy that. Like that's pretty much like the brain of a consumer, you know. as we live in a capitalistic society.
Commercial,
it's
probably
all about
using
branding.
AI to make a flag logo. No one worked on the design of it. It just seems to be taking advantage of people's desire to support.
Like for example, like if you buy like a mediocre, like a mid-tier handbag, yeah, like nobody, like probably like few people will buy that handbag. But if you put like a designer brand on it, let's say for example like Gucci or I don't know, like I forgot the others, but if you put like Gucci name on it, of course there's always gonna be a market. There's always gonna be a lot of people will buy that, because it's not about the quality of the bag or the quality of the bag itself. It's all about the branding. And in this case of the Trump Mobile, it's like the product is a mid-tier phone with the curved LEDs, and also like if the specs are pretty much it's pretty much like 2024 version of it, like they just don't care. As long as there's the name Trump on it, they will buy it. They will actually buy it. Like especially with like the promised goodies on it, like they will just throw money at it. Like it's how it works. Look, it's how branding works.
Local products and local workers, while not actually doing so. Is it a perfectly acceptable phone as long as you don't mind the gold color scheme? Yeah, it seems like it. And the pricing even seems not terrible as long as you don't mind a couple-year-old phone for $500. I just wish that if they were going to promise a more domestic first approach to design and manufacturing, that they would have delivered on that. But hey, I shouldn't be surprised, I don't think, at this point. Irony. Oh, shoot! It seems to be water resistant, which is good because we actually didn't try out the cameras yet. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yep, that's a camera all right.
Hey.
Show me the Android stutter. Actually decently consistent, but you're not gonna get the kind of video out of this that you would on an iPhone. It'll be perfectly acceptable.
I mean, it's an Android.
Is kind of the theme of this device. Get a little bit of telephoto on that 2X. No optical image stabilization on it though, so don't expect the clearest images. And as for the selfie camera, my first T1 selfie. Nice.
You look a little more orange than usual.
Uh-oh.
I feel a little more orange than usual. Subscribe to Short Circuit for more unboxings of this sort.
Yeah. It's, you know what? My take on it, decent phone. Like decent mid-tier phone, but the main power to it is just the branding. Like that's how it works. Like every product ever, it's just the branding. Like another example is that if you're gonna compare like soda such as like Coke or Pepsi, if you're gonna remove the branding of it, it's just gonna be like another soda without the branding. But if there's branding on it, like everyone's gonna be familiar with it. So it is what it is.
Starting back in 19...
Oh shit. Do I have enough time? Oh, I don't have enough time. Okay, it is what it is. All right. I guess it's almost like 4 hours, so might as well end it early, just by around like a minute. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Or maybe we can do like a short video. You know what? Let's watch some rage.
Right now,
Gamer rage. I thought I could end, but no.
No.
Oh yes, Malena.
I hope you enjoy the video, and as always, don't break your stuff.
I love breaking my stuff. Ooh, Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
Oh, for God's sake, I'm right next to someone, look. Oh, for God's sake!
stupid game! Alright, let's do a game analysis right here. Yo, where's the cursor? Yo, that's a little bit too far. Bro, raging for nothing.
Oh, for God's sake! Why? That's how you stupid game! Yeah! Shit game!
Oh, Apex. Ooh. Holy frick. Alright, some Dota. Oh no. Oh my god, is this Senna? Yo, I think I heard about like she went for a gamer rage right here because short story, like she's been grinding in Siege and I think her current rank is silver. All right, it's Flash goes in.
Start Rainbow Six window. Narrator updates window.
Dude, my hands are shaking. This game is the worst game.
Oh
my god, this game is so bad. I genuinely don't get it. This is the worst game imaginable. Like why? Why did I do this? I don't understand.
Oh, she broke the monitor. Classic. Holy fuck. Okay, a little bit of PvP.
Nah, no say it, no say it.
Maya.
A ver, soy mal.
Oh, alright, 2K.
This mother man.
Oh no, not McGregor.
Scared.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Why is it stretched?
You bitch, man. Really? Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah.
Oh, classic Warzone.
Heal the armor.
Where's the plates? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Ooh, Rocket League. Why is it so pixelated? What the fuck? Oh! Wait, what is this game?
That's unlucky, man. I get slugged in the head.
It's team lost. Oh! Man, you know what's better? If like it's man, I don't know if because it's a long time ago, but if they got like the Deller rage, like gamer rage moments, this will make my whole day. A Deller clip.
All this shit, man. All that shit. I don't care, bro. All this shit.
Holy shit, the keyboard.
I'm done, man. Woo! We're done, bro. We're done. I'm done with this shit, man. This shit, man. Fuck it all. Bungie.
Oh, it's Destiny. CS.
1 HP meets.
Microphone sound activated.
Oh, frick,
What
you
the
can free fall in Fortnite, by the way.
Is that Tung Tung Sahur?
I just got sniped out of the air! I'm not even kidding!
Fight company. Going.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
no.
no.
Stop shooting. Nice. All weak. Let's get me. Billy me. No.
Yo, guys, can I get a revive? I stopped shooting you. I thought I killed you. Please.
Right here. Wait.
Damn.
Bro, I stopped
Rip loot.
shooting this guy, bro. Those guys are so bad.
Save us.
Go get him, Zip.
Hard call.
Kein Bock mehr. Ich habe echt wirklich gar keinen Bock mehr.
Okay. Alright, locked in. No. I love it how he just freezes. Incoming. Oh. Nah. What the fuck is that?
I'm the alpha.
What is that head? Alright. Oh, didn't hit that. Oh. Bruh, just rushed in.
Oh, man.
Wow, you're drilled.
Okay, one down.
Oh, I just can't play the game. It's just so boring and there's just no skill gap to it. How is there 3 guys in the same area? I just broke my PC, I think. And I just broke my hand.
Mann, Leute, aber ich schwöre, das ist unverdient. Wegen dieser Drecks-T-Tastatur. Sneak, aber es funktioniert nicht. Ja, was soll ich jetzt machen?
Oh, Speedrunner.
Oh, halt's Maul, ich werde so gut equipped.
Like, how are you invisible? And
Oh,
now
shit,
and
Muda.
now there's 4 people mid. Now there's...
Oh shit, is this Castlevania?
What a fun game.
Someone's throwing it off.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
IQ, leave TJ open. Let him get one more chance. Let him get one more chance. I bet. Everybody. Oh my god. Hey, shoot him.
Nah. Foul.
Nopex9 says boo.
Holy. Oh shit.
Monitor doesn't
Nah. Rip monitor.
I broke my geometry.
Right. That was fun. But yeah, I'm at it here. Okay. Oh. Oh. That was a good stream. Like I was, like chilling. But now I have to go. I'll be back in Saturday though, because tomorrow, yeah, as I said before, like tomorrow I would be busy because I would be driving. Yes. But anyway, I'm just gonna edit here. I just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the viewers, lurkers, followers, whoever you are. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all in Thursday. No, not fucking Thursday. I mean, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday stream. Yes. But anyway, I'm gonna edit here. I don't think I could raid because no, my friends aren't live. Yep. But anyway, I'm gonna edit here. So bye bye.